Come on. Just admit you posted that right on your profile page. You said the T word, didn't you? It's a public network, so everyone saw it, you know. Let's all look at what he did. His Facebook page. I literally think the thing that he did wrong was that he's using Facebook. Everybody who's cool is using CatTube, as we all know. I still sleep with my teddy bear even now. So scandalous. What were you even thinking? Come gather both the young and the old. Come enjoy the show. Okay. A show of lies and gods, of twists and turns and imperfection, of sterile whiteness and ink-black vomit, blending into splendid grey, of paranoia and psychosis, and the brilliance of the human mind. Yes, welcome back, dear puppeteer. Yes, hello, Mr. Rayman. Long time no see. What are you here for, I wonder? The truth? Entertainment? Romance? All of the above, my fine sir. Ha 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 ha. Oh, don't tell me you're here because of our contract. Never. If that is true, I will do anything in my power to help you save the child. In fact, I've already made my preparations for the journey. All you need to do now is see through from the beginning to the very end. Don't forget to save your puppet's data. Well then, I hope you'll enjoy the show. Yes, I will. In the beginning, there was a voice. A voice I knew belonged to Mother. Okay, so this is Charlotte speaking. Be a good girl, okay? It said. Then suddenly, I knew what to do next. It's nice to meet you, I said. Please take care of me. Who was I meeting? Who is going to take care of me? Just who was I saying this to? I didn't know. I had no way of knowing. What was my purpose? Why was my head filled with memories of people I didn't even know? Just what was I supposed to be? Be a good girl, okay? The voice repeated. A good girl. Is that what I was? Yeah. I've seen some of these achievements and damn no, we're not gonna be a good girl. Not one bit. You don't have to be, another voice interrupted. That moment I knew. Before me stood the god of this world. Episode 0, and so it goes. So it goes round and round, round and round, oh. The wheels on the bus goes round and round. Oh, back to great art again. Or it was already great art, but you know what I mean. I'm glad to be back. Though, to be fair, back it's only been like a week, so I'm glad to be meow. Yeah, there we go. That dream again. What a way to start a new day. Oh well, I should greet everyone before going to school. Yeah, and now we're in kind of like her normal bedtime. Well, her normal room. And I like how, you know, it used to be like nice, cheery, and it's like dun dun. Yes, we are in the end game after all. It's not time to sleep yet. Why not? Inside the drawer is a stack of White Society pamphlets ready for distribution. Stay white with us, reads the front page. But I'm a black cat. You know, I'm not a white cat. I can't agree to this. Also, like, I'm in the corner of the room. It looks like a fucking gun. Like, it does not look like a security camera. I'm perfectly white today, too. Okay, that's a little sussy. The clothes inside are white. She like a mental asylum patient? There are a few books on the shelves. 1984, The Castle, and Fahrenheit 451. I haven't read most of these books anyway. But when I mention these titles, people think I'm smart. I mean, no wonder. 1984. The current user has restricted access to the majority of the areas. I don't really need to use it anyway. The elevators like me. Yeah, I'm sure they just open sesame when you say hello. There was that one scene in episode 2 where you have to give the purse to the elevator or something. You know, canon. It is very canon now, the elevators like it, even through the multiverse. Logged in successfully, no data available. Okay, that laugh was a little creepy. Was that Charlotte? Charlotte, please. I don't need more signs you're going cuckoo. I accidentally cleared all the data the other day. Oopsie. Charlotte, no! Welcome to who knows what. Well, on you, Broken. That reminds me, if you put dead animals into this Omnicube, they start moving again. Okay, Charlotte, why are you saying that? Why is it bloody? Aiden's room. Aiden, what are you doing? I'm coming in. Aiden! That literally reminds me of something out of Coraline. So it kind of resembles me. Well, what do you mean that resembles you? Charlotte! Most of these dolls look like me. Everything here is in perfect symmetry. Every doll has a copy on the other side of the room. That doesn't look like you. Morning, Aiden. These dolls are so pretty. Where do you get the materials from, I wonder? Not telling, huh? Well then, I'll leave you to it. There's no use talking to you when you're like this, is there? Aiden, what happened? He was so nice and like, you know, like your Bishonen male character, and now he's just like bird. I forgot what he's called from Boku no Hero. He's like the bird from there, but a lot meaner. Isn't this TV room like the wrong way around? Oh shit, what did I do? Nobody understands us, have a hard time with words? We have a solution! Link connects your minds instantly. Say no to misunderstandings. We're not responsible for the side effects caused by using Link products, including brain damage, into muscles full of partial body thingy, hallucinations, and excessive sweat secretion. Link today! What's this? The bathtub is covered in vomit. That's vomit. Who vomits green? I look great today. Also, I remember we cut our hair in the last. Oh, I guess that was a different Charlotte. I guess that was technically a different Charlotte. What is this? A boiler room. This wasn't here before. Boiler provides us with hot water. Well, yeah, I kind of know that. Boiler rooms are quite popular in horror games, aren't they? Are they? We have one too. Wow, thank you for making it canon that this is a horror game, Charlotte. Thank you very much. I do like the art style though. I also like how the rooms are kind of wonky, like a storybook. Because technically it is like a storybook at the moment, because we are kind of like, you know, I mean, we're playing for a story to try and help Charlotte, like, at least have one happy end. This one's wilting. Let's throw it away soon. No. All the books are blank. All the books are blank. If a book is colored differently from the others, it must be important. Oh, it's the same as the others. Yes. All the books are blank. This is a blank world. You know, I am the paper princess, and we're looking for the ink princess. And I'm guessing the ink princess is like the demon in our mind, because that's like the only thing that makes sense to me. And yes, I forgot quite a bit more than that, like that happened last week or whatever. Whenever I played it last, so if I'm making stupid guesses or whatever, just know I'm my memory span is like pea-sized. I don't remember. Kaput, gone. Wow, what a beautiful basement that does not look like an asylum. No entry, especially for you, Mrs. Wiltshire. Okay. Ah, jeez, they're still so stuck up about that one incident. These large needles are said to be poisonous. I mean, to be fair, right, this room that I forgot what his name is, I think it's Hugh, or something like that, Hugo. This one room was always creepy, like even in the previous games, because he's always fucking experimenting on people. So, no smell is coming from the corpse beneath the white sheets. It must be fresh. Hi, Dr. Huxley. Hey, Dr. Huxley. Dr. Henry. Henry. I feel like I've heard that name somewhere. Oh, gods. Is it you, Miss Wiltshire? As you can see, I am busy. I know, I just wanted to say hi. Sure. Hello, good morning. How are you? The weather's sure fine today. With that done, I'll be returning to my work. Here, have a packet of gummy ears and go make yourself useful to society. Yay, gummy wins. Damn, I'm definitely a teenager in this game. Yeah, whatever. To come think of it, I've never seen the faces of the corpses you're performing the experiments on. Why is that, I wonder? She's so creepy. What the hell? Dr. Huxley ignores me. Thanks for the input. Bye, Dr. Huxley. Okay, Charlotte, what's wrong with you? They were definitely giving us a false illusion she was nice before. She's definitely gone full psycho mood. It's like, nobody understands me in this day and age. What? So Felix moved his lab somehow. Morning, Felix. Morning. Been busy? Well, as usual. I prepared the thing you asked me to. Here. Quite a happy bottle. So fast! You really are good at this. Right. This calls for a reward. I like how, you know, we're not explicitly called Seth. Well, we're not being referenced as Seth at the moment. Maybe it's really Charlotte's decisions right now. Well, I want to pet him. I want to be nice to Felix. I like Felix. Felix winces upon touch back and go away. Something wrong? No, forget it. Wait, I was just going to pat you, didn't I? I feel something smack my head. It's a gloved hand. Morning, human maggot. Having fun? Mm-hmm. Bennett ruffles my hair with force. The talk is definitely alien now. It's like, blah, 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 blah. Maybe I just change the way I don't even read the dialogue. I'm just blah, 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 blah. Mr. Honecker here doesn't look like he's having fun, though. Or is it that he's just constantly bitter? Who can tell? I'm standing right here, you know. Mr. Honecker. Interesting. I thought he was the son of, Huxley. I know. So, what are you guys up to? I just came for the bottle I asked Felix to prepare for me. Oh, what's inside? A secret cookie ingredient. Tell me now. How's Felix? I should be going. Jeez, so mean. Felix, don't be so. Lottie's a meanie. Thank you. We have a manual. I mean, I don't want to look at any of these. Ear-shaped candies. The local currency. Oh, we have currency now. Okay. I mean, let's, I guess, read it. Run! Okay. Wow, great. There's a run button now. I wonder why they added that. Great. And we have a stat page. And we have a fucking stat page. Okay. Can I go now? Yes, let's go outside. I don't know where we're going. Seems to be open. Can't run around too much, though. Enter. Yes! Wait. This one's dead. Wait, what? What's happening? What? Holy shit! Why was that like a replica? Oh, are you really in like some asylum? Are you really in an asylum? Initiating eye scan. Eye scan successful. Aren't you late for school? Nah, I'm coming just in time for lunch. Hey, I have something for you. I give the gummy eyes to the elevator. Thank you very much. Where do you want to go? To 2F, please. Of course. Beep boop beep boop. Let's compute. Beep 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 boop. Destination has been reached. I like how it's so bloody, like just happy elevator music. Blood is everywhere. Don't mind it though, it's just your regular day. Ooh, a crane game. I am the daily wisdom machine. Instead of going to play and new quotes every day, feel free to send us your comments and suggestions. Please stop sending us the complaints about getting repeating messages. I'll burn your house down is not an acceptable complaint and will be overlooked. Okay. It's like rain! Before the rain comes the yelling. Okay. If I remember correctly, you can enter 1F through the shaft without having to use the elevators. Oh, I wonder why we'll need to know that. It's almost like we're going to be chased to death. No! What are you doing? Oh, someone's having a hard time, but it's none of my business, is it? Oh, wait. Let me snap a photo. Ka-chink! And done. What? Well. Bye, C. Bye, Vincent. School. Jump down. Yes, to our death. To our death. To our death. The mattress doesn't really soften the fall. Yes, that's why there's so many dead people. The school janitors clean up every day, and it doesn't look like it. Not everyone survives the fall. Yeah, I can kind of tell that, Charlotte. You don't have to tell me. What an unlucky fellow. He didn't know there was a hidden lad. Are you kidding? Yes, ladders. Hello. Hello. Oh, I can't get him to understand me at all. Maybe you should try using Link. What's that? What's a drug that connects minds? Neat, huh? Not really. How's your day? How's your day? My day was real shit, so instead of answering the question honestly, how was your day? You know, that's how you do the ultimate deflection. Oh, it's our friend. Oh, don't tell me she's a nice one. Don't tell me I predicted she was a mean one and we were the one being bullied. Don't tell me it's the other way around now. Lottie! Oh, hi. I need you to come, so I bought some lunch. Just how you like it, lactose free. How kind of you. Do you want me to join you or what? If that's okay with you. Sure, I don't mind. Let's go to the rooftop. Our friends must be waiting, aren't they? Will they be joining us today too? Of course they will. Food tastes better in company, doesn't it? Yeah, you're right. Oh, great. Yes, for bullying. Long live white society. Please connect with me, I'm so lonely. Get off me. Oh, Josh. Wow, his brains are melting. This is why you don't take drugs, kids. I know that it must be a link of it. Exactly. Even though this game advertises you should use Link, please don't use Link. Yes, let's go. Hi there. Good day, Miss Wiltshire. Henry, say hi. Hello. Oh, is that what I think it is? Miss Warhol is so considerate buying you a meal. Why didn't she buy us too? Why didn't she buy some for us too? She didn't know you'd be joining. Even though we eat together all the time? How rude. She won't forget it next time. Right, Henry? Right. See? Suddenly we hear the click of the door lock. Oh no. Oh, was this like the athletic girl who did an ice jumping bungee jump off the ceiling? Oh, the roof last time. Wiltshire. Skipping lessons again, huh? Oh no, it's her. The killjoy's here. Gloomy as always. Hey, let's be quiet. You all know the rooftop's off limits, right? It's not the first time I've caught you here. So sorry, Miss Class Rep. An apology won't cut it. We promise we won't do it again. Then get off the roof now, or I'm calling the teachers. Teachers, she says. Tell her, Lottie. Let her be. It's more fun this way. Scarlett's expression softens a little when she looks at Henri. Do you really need to be around them, Miss Warhol? You're better off without these lowlifes around. What are you talking about, Miss Isla? They're my friends. Oh, she's like 1-to-1 in the position Charlotte used to be in. As you say. Now then, leave immediately. I won't be repeating myself twice. Damn, she's got the look going on. Class rep favours you, huh, Henri? Well, our little Miss Warhol here is famous for being the teacher's pet. Right, Gilby? Yes, Gilby. What's your opinion on this matter? Yeah, right. I mean, I like how she's the only coloured one. Oh, I guess Henri is also coloured. Everyone's getting along. Thinking back, when did I meet Henri? Right. It was back then when her skirt got stolen from her locker during PE class. By the girl sitting right here, no less. She had nothing to change into, so she had to wear her track shorts all day. Everyone was laughing at her. Seeing how helpless and embarrassed she was, I felt nothing and didn't do anything. I left her alone, and now she's nothing more than an errand girl buying us coffee. That's all there is to it. Come on, this can't be real, can it? Lottie, are you coming to class? Come on without me, alright? I have club activities today. Oh, alright. Come on, you can't tell me this is real. See you soon, see you soon, see you later. I would look forward to meeting you. What a liar. Just say you like being around me because I'm popular. Yes, I'm so popular. Oh my gosh, she's got such a fucking ego right now. Oh look, it's Vincent, and he looks way better than the last time. I love the eyes. They're just so menacing now. They're so great. Fancy meeting you here. Yes, the one that was bullied on the ground. There goes our profound bond. She just walked by. Do I know you? How cold. Nothing in the world can define me, but you call me C. Ring a bell. Oh, Charles. Got yourself a new vessel? Wait, I've seen this one before. Near that alleyway. Bingo. Picked it up on my way here. Now I can blend in with the rest of the students. Rather convenient, isn't it? I guess so. You avoided school grounds like the plague until today. I suppose I really do feel more at ease in this vessel. Yeah, sure. But you're happy you got yourself a new meat suit. Is this how little you think of me? My only intention is to keep him safe. Right, you care, sure thing. In any case, I have things to do. No time for idle talk. Well then, don't be late for class. No need, I'm skipping. You should join me on the Y Society meeting next time. It'll be fun. I highly doubt it. But thank you for the invitation, nevertheless. You do you. See you later, see. I love those eyes. Good luck on the show. Yeah, thanks. Not feeling like it today? Nah, I'm just sleepy. How about taking a break then? Why? These people only need new scapegoats to blame for their own inability to change. So they'll lead to my words anyway. Yeah. What? Why did I just skip to that? No, I wanted to look around. Greetings, friends. Welcome to our weekly White Society meeting. What is our motto? Stay safe, stay clean, and stay white. What is our goal? To ascend. That's the spirit. You all worked hard and submitted new names to the blacklist this week. Well done, everyone. As you all know, the process of blacklisting is the following. 1. Find the tainted. 2. Submit their information to our website. And 3. Vote. The person who gets the most votes gets punished. Easy as that. That being said, I want you to all decide on the special guest for today's execution hour. Vote! Vote for those who wronged you. Vote for those who upset you. Vote for those who hurt you. We shall hurt them 1,000 times more. 3, 2, 1. With this, the voting is over. Thank you for your input. Let's stay white together. Well, time to get ready for the show. Oh, don't tell me she's an executioner. Oh, I don't want to look. She's just so mean. What is the Rayman doing? How is this a good ending? Did you know that our bodies have 150 times more genetic... Alright, plainly put, 90% of you is not you, okay? I didn't read all that. Fear not. A for Solutions has a solution just for you. With our advanced technology, we'll cut all the freeloaders out of your body. Your body is your zone to be yourself. 100% you. Always. Okay? That literally looked like maggots, I'm not gonna lie. Welcome to the Execution Hour! This program is supported by Y Society. I really hate it's called Y Society. It just sounds so wrong for me to say. Hi everyone! Welcome to our daily program, the Execution Hour. Meet Girl B. For today's show only, she'll have the privilege of having a face. You must be wondering, who the hell is this? This is the first time I've ever seen this character. How the hell am I supposed to sympathize? And you're absolutely, totally right. Because this is a total stranger. But if I told you she did bad things, you'd believe me, right? If I told you to avoid her, you'd believe me, right? Nobody cares enough to check the facts anyway. That is why we're here right now. Anyhow, she was chosen to be the guest in this week's episode by you, dear friends. Today we'll be baking cookies. Oh no, does Felix know about this? Hush now, we're on TV. Manners, remember? First, you take a handful of butter and smash it into the bowl. Smash it. Come on, put more force into it. Don't be a wimp. Then you put a handful of flour. Come on. No, don't cry. Look, it's right before your eyes. Look, the flour. See, you did it. Here, I'll help you mix in the sugar. Keep mixing. Keep mixing. You know, this person may look meek, but they actually support offensive behavior. Come on, show them the drawing. Here it is. No one in their right mind would draw that, right? Therefore, they must be punished. That's why we'll add a special ingredient. I wonder what it is. Quiz time. Let's vote, everyone. What is a special ingredient? Is it needles? Is it Clorox? Or perhaps just raisins? Well, let's see what you all voted for. It's needles. Result time. Applause. Most of you guessed right. It was Clorox. Now we'll have our guest taste the cookies dough. Or now we'll have our guest taste the cookie dough. Oh, I thought it was going to be needles. Damn, she's taking the easy way out. Not a real punishment. Not a real punishment. Let me go! The fuck is wrong with you? Oh gosh, mind your language. We're PG rated. We'll all pretend we didn't hear that. Right, friends? Our friend here seems to have trouble eating, so I shall pour the mass right into their mouth. Ah! Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Wow, it sure looks tasty. Wah, 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 wah. She's being suffocated. Yum! Now then, you need to preheat the oven to 180 degrees. But since we don't have an oven, we can just use our gas buddy as a substitute. Here I go. Holy shit! What the fuck? Ah! What the fuck? Ah! The pain! This concludes our show. Stay white with us. Join white society. Or get purged by the devil, you ingrates. What the hell happened to Charlotte? What, am I some kind of dictator? Charlotte! I'm like crying tears right now. Why is she being so brutal? What the fuck? Hi guys, I'm home. I definitely didn't brutally murder someone. I do want out to wander around. Well, after killing somebody in such a brutal fashion, no fucking wonder, girl. Can I like go to the TV room? Yes. Yes. Nobody understands you. Have a hard time with words. We have a solution. Damn, why do I keep watching propaganda? It's almost like I'm telling every Nyan who's watching this Nyan video to make sure to join the cat cult today and link your brains with the ultimate cat. Wait. Look, let me out. Let me out of here! Can I go in the Aiden's room? I'm too sleepy. It's all you do, woman, is sleep. God, I'm tired. Let's call it a day and get some rest. Good night, me. You did well today. Note, Chapter 1, and welcome to the White Society. The god of this world told me a story about a girl who was a heroine of her own story. About a girl who was bestowed with a gift that could grant a single wish. However, were her wish to come true, she would die shortly after. That's the kind of gift it was. The girl wished for everyone to be happy. It was a kind, simple wish, full of hope. But all it did was destroy individuality itself, because she couldn't define the meaning of happiness. In another timeline, the girl wished for the world to end. It was a desperate, messy wish, full of despair. But all it did was destroy only a fraction of the world, because she couldn't grasp how big it was. You too can get your wish granted, said the god of this world, because you too are the heroine of your story. So basically it's Rain Man. That's school today too, huh? I'm not in a hurry though, so I can wander around a bit. Hi, Aiden. Aiden? Good morning, dear. Aiden, you're back! What are you up to? Just finished a new headpiece. Want to try it on? Of course. Aiden gives me the item he was holding. It's my own scalp sewn into a hat. Here, let me put it on. So, how is it? Whoa! It's totally rad. I'm glad. To be honest, I'm rather proud of this piece myself. Come again later. I have a dress for you to try on. It's very you, I would say. Alright. I leave Aiden be. Nothing is alright. He's gonna murder me, man. That's the vibe so good. Is it something new? Come on, I know I need to watch your fucking TV programs, but why is it only this? I didn't make it for a second! Yes, the basement. Oh, hi Bennett. Sorry, no time to talk. My favourite show is starting in an hour and I haven't finished my errands yet. Why don't I visit the TV room later? Yes, let's have a nice discussion with Bennett later. Jesus. You'd better leave before you get poisoned. Sarah is off limits. We're still dealing with the consequences of the gas leak. Go away. You could be a bit fucking nicer, man. Hey, don't die here. Stop making more work for us. Sarah is off limits. You know, I like how they talk now. It's not just like, this is Albert. I have a theory that these forms might release a poisonous gas. Oh, hi, Huxley. I am not Huxley. I am the robot version of Huxley that he's specifically designed to talk to annoying children like you, puppet unit. No way. Huxley does robotic engineering now? No, Florence did that, but he took all the credit. Confidential information. I knew it. Please tell me you know how to make ice cream. I sure do. Want to live in the kitchen's cupboard in case I need you? I sure do. Hey, are you going to agree to every nonsensical thing I tell you to do? I was told to obey your every order if it doesn't involve interrupting Huxley's work. Oh. Can you kill this worker for me? I sure can. The worker's head explodes. Great. Said and done. Whoa, you're the best Huxley ever. Sorry, Archibald. Tough luck. Oh my god, he's bleeding oil? How many of the workers are androids? 5 total. Only 4 left now. Nice! I'm blazing my best on Baldwin and Goodwin. They're too user-friendly to be true. Did you call for us, Miss Wiltshire? Yes. I mean, no. Abort operation. Aww. They leave the very next moment, completely losing interest in me. See, Robo Huxley? They are so considerate they feel bad about not spending time with me. No organ life form ever does that. Actually, soap can induce a fleeting feeling of affection and euphoria, just for the tiny price of the sentience level decrease. Oh god, does Huxley include the advertisement function in you? You are now useless and I'm leaving. We already have 6 TVs for that. It's 5. 1 is a microwave. Well, bye. Goodbye, puppet unit. She's such a teenager. We're just playing Teenager Simulator at this point. Okay. Oh, he's not here. Hey, Honecker? Looks like he isn't here. Maybe I can find something interesting while he's absent. Computer's working. There are some research files on the desk. Take a peek? Yes. Oh, so this is the stuff he's working on. The Oracle and Mind Control. Mad Cat's disease carriers. Eyes 9. Oh, Honecker. Don't you know the rules? You don't want to play, and I just... Alright. You don't want to play? I destroy your research. The desktop is now cleaner than ever. Oh, hi, Felix. Hey, what are you doing in front of my computer? Playing solitaire? I'll pretend I didn't hear that. Oh, science! My research! What have you done? Yeah, no need to thank me. All of this was pointless anyway. Now you can quit science and follow a new religion in peace. You. If I happen to see you here again. Yeah. You can come with new insults when the time comes. This youth thing is getting old. Anyway, don't take it personal. It was all for an achievement badge. Bye-bye! I'm so sorry, Felix! I can't. I'm busy. Okay, I'm gonna save. Like, how... Okay, yeah. I can't do it! I'm not as ruthless as Charlotte. I can't. I like Felix. I'm not gonna delete his shit. I'm not deleting his shit. I don't care. Fine. I'll leave it be for now. It's not gonna make me do that, right? I'm not deleting it! Can I, like, kill myself? Or what about if we go to the TV room? You know, it's like, Bennett was in here, right? Yes! I feel a sudden urge to break something. Break the TV screens. Yes! Power to you, Charlotte. Power! Now I feel a lot better. Great, Charlotte. I'm so happy for you. Now Benny won't have time to waste on the endless seasons of mass-produced commercial garbage. Beep boop. Destination reached. Thank you. Now we're gonna go bully our friend. I guess we're not friends, technically. To school. Hello. Hi, Omori. Lottie. Morning. The bell will ring soon. Let's hurry to class. I don't feel like going today. Skip with me? We shouldn't do that. We might get expelled. Who cares about that? It's no big deal. Yeah, you'll likely get by. But what about... No, it's nothing. Are you going with me or not? This choice will have consequences. Henry's going. Yay! Oh, while we're at it, buy me something to eat, okay? It's kind of boring to hang out with you anyway. Alright, I'm sorry. Let's go to the canteen then. Charlotte, stop being so savage. Stop being so mean to our beautiful Omori. Now I'm feeling bad for fucking Omori. Like, this is so polar opposite to how I felt in, like, episode 2. The game knows how to make you feel, like, really guilty. Oh no, not her again. Miss Wiltshire. Hi, class rep. Why is Miss Perfect gracing me with her presence all of a sudden, I wonder? I'm keeping an eye on you. I haven't been doing anything illegal, though. Have you really? What about your white society activity? What about it? As I said, I haven't broken a single rule. Nor have the members. You should know better than anyone, right? Right. Let's go, Omori. Mind your own business, will you, Miss Isla? So I guess it's like the coloured versus the whites, I guess. Which is very fucking weird to say, but... How's the food today? Thank you, I love it. It's absolutely fantastic. Hey, the food isn't half the bad. This one was knocked over. Yucky yucky, ducky ducky. I like how there's a vomit bucket everywhere. Student is busy vomiting. Ew. Let's leave him be. Don't worry, I plan to. Healthy food. Not today, self-care. Yes, don't care all the way. Omori, buy me the chips. Got it. Yes, we got some chips. I don't really like this flavour. But so what flavour there is. Well, I guess we just blame Omori for that. The student is busy vomiting. They seem to enjoy the activity itself. I've heard there's a whole club dedicated to it. I'm fucking vomiting. I also like how there's like food that you can get from the canteen. But we're just like, nah, let's just fucking buy some from a vending machine. I also like how you can get healthy food from a vending machine. It's like so strange. And so enjoy your time in the beautiful garden. Maybe these people just wanted to swim with jellyfish. To think of it, there are a lot of suicides lately. Well, yeah, it's encouraged by the white society too. Less trouble you have to worry about. Are you kidding? Come on, is that really all you have to say? Charlotte, I hate you. Oh, it's a famous spot for couples. Oh, is it? I like coming here alone. Yellow flowers are in full bloom. This place is designed for romantic walks. I've heard the funds for this place renovations were gathered by the White Society. Is that true? Ah, so we just sold. It just makes me sad. Oh shit. And here I am just spazzing out in the corner. I push Omori into the water on a pure whim. Why does this game want us to bully Henry? Hey, what the hell? Sorry, my hand slipped. Here, I'll help you get out. Jeez. Did not do that for an achievement. This is probably some obviously there's probably achievements for like a morale test, like, oh, you do anything for an achievement, like bully people. I'm fine with that, to be fair. Here, find a room, you two. Technically, they found a room. Yeah, and we're just the ones barging in like, stop fucking going at it in the library. The books we accept include school textbooks, books you bought but didn't read, books you claimed to have read but didn't. I totally read that book about meow meow. Oh, looks like the lessons have ended. Ah, time to go home, I guess. Lottie, there you are. Oh, hi. Hello. Are you guys free? Kinda. Do you have any suggestions? Oh, I do. Why don't we go to Henri's place to study today? We're not against your friends coming over, are you? Of course not. You can all come. You don't look so happy about it, Henri. You're imagining it. Let's go then. I wanna... Oh, now we're just taking the bullying to her house. Oh, wait. Oh, was this at Henri's house, the first one we went to? Why is she darking this place? I'm getting the creeps. So where's your room, Henri? Ah, it's behind the top right door. Ew, I got squeamish just by standing here. There's no way I'm staying in this room. It's all I can offer. I'm sorry. Ugh, please don't tell me you sleep on this mattress. Oh, why don't we get the drinks? Classic Lottie. Do you even care about anything other than food? Both girls look at Henri. Hurry up, Miss Warhol. Ah, sure. I'll be back in a moment. Henri leaves the room. Why don't we explore the house while she's absent? There has to be a decent room, right? Let's find it. Okay. Exploration it is. A Tale of the Ink Princess reads the title on a scratch of paper. How lame. Why did I choose these NPCs as companions again? I don't know. It stings. Your sense of smell must be impaired. But I guess she's nice to some degree for some reason. There are all kinds of things in the drawers. There's some money inside. Take it? Yes. Acquired 5 coins. Stole Henri's money. You really needed that gotcha money, huh? That's what was written for the achievement. My gambling addiction has been exposed. Need all those cat waifus? No. Oh no. I just realized. I had the audio mute. Well, at least in post we can add some amazing music because I was an idiot and I muted the game audio. At least I realized it now. Well, you know, when the part's coming to an end, I realized my mistakes. Well, I'm back. I'm back for some more Charlotte after stealing poor Henri's money for my gotcha addiction. Yes, nice red walls. I painted it with the blood of my enemies. AKA, if you don't join the Cat Society today, this will be you. I guess we entered there. Oh, what's in here, I wonder? Open the door, I guess. What are you? Oh, Henri! I remember you saying you had a brother. Is it behind this door? I'm fairly sure I heard some noises coming from here. He is, right? Let's go say hi. No. Please. No. Stay away! Hey, what's the big problem? We'll just greet him and leave. Don't open the door. Don't be so stuck up, jeez. And they all die because he ate them. I opened the door. He's gonna huff and puff and blow this house down. Henry. The girls scream in unison. No, he's called Aiden. I was like thinking, is it the horned guy who makes faces? Wait, what about if he killed some of these residents? And he was one of his sacrifices that he killed. I can't speak. Henri drops the tray she was carrying. The lemonade spills on the floor. What the hell? What the hell is this? Wow! Don't look. Get back. Explain this, Warhol. Why is there a corpse in the room? Please listen to me. He's been here since the start. My parents never let me see him. They acted like nothing was wrong. But one day I entered the room out of curiosity. I didn't know he was like this. Say, was he alive when you last saw him? It was self-defense. So you did kill him. But this isn't a human. No. Gods, no. Henri runs away, retreating to the bathroom. The girls in turn storm out of the flat. Jeez, you all are so dramatic. What to do? I can stay here or I can find Henri. I want to stay here. Okay, I'll find her later. Yeah. That was kind of cute, I'm not gonna lie. The trash smells hideous. Yeah. Posters with characters from popular commercials are on the wall. Oh, so he also was a fellow Gacha gamer. Nice. There are at least 3 game consoles. You can't tell me he isn't human. Maybe he was human. Hey, Henri. Are you okay? Do I look like I am? Not really. Here, a tissue. Why is society special? Hey, Lottie. What's so funny? You're still smiling. Am I? I'm just amused by the whole situation. It's just plain hilarious. Her backstory sure is complex for an NPC. I can't help but think that. You know, my room is right across his. He's always in there, rotting in front of the monitor, never leaving. My parents fawn over him, yet I have to be the one with perfect grades. And it's me who'll have to earn money for the family. You already saw the state of our house. Sorry, can't relate. I know. I'm sorry for burdening you. It's just that there's not only that, No. There's no way I can say it. Henri buries her head in her knees and starts sobbing. Her tears are annoying. How do I make them stop? Shouldn't there be a special item for that? I pat Henri's head. Hey, stop it. No effect. You don't have to live here, you know. But where can I go? How about my floor? We have a storage room there. And my neighbors are dead. I'm sorry. I think I'll stay here after all. Fine, whatever. Well, I'll leave you to it. I have a public execution to perform. Take care. She's really just like Mother Koma. After the clash trial, there will be a public execution for the guilty party. Henri doesn't answer. I leave her with a bag of sour cream chips. Yes, the one she bought herself. Wow, so nice. Please stand by. I also really like the heart, you know, it reminds me of Undertale, you know, all these smaller references. The world we live in is a world full of casual cruelty. Farms, plantations, Yes, I love the subliminal brainwashing. Slaughterhouses, yes, I saw a few on my way to school every day. Animal testing. I read that as test times at first. Billions of gallons of waste are produced every year. Okay. Together we can make a difference. Of course. By eradicating all humanity. Eat the garbage you produce. Eat Charles's junk foods. Shutterstock. Yes, we're not even paying for for the licenses. We're just having everything cheap for the money. Welcome to the Execution Hour! This program is supported by White Society. Hi everyone! Meet the star of today's show, Boy A. And yes, you're right once again. This is a complete total stranger nobody knows anything about. Not even me. Today we'll be staging a play. It's called I Won't Do That Anymore. Now then, let the play begin. I'm sorry for everything I did years ago. I've really changed since then. No, this won't do. Be more specific. What exactly are you sorry for? I'm sorry for saying things I shouldn't have said. Like I said, be more specific. I really don't know what you're talking about. I'm just reading the script. What did you say? But I won't do that again. Ever again. Come on. Just admit you posted that right on your profile page. You said the T word, didn't you? It's a public network, so everyone saw it, you know. Let's all look at what he did. His Facebook page. I literally think the thing that he did wrong was that he's using Facebook. You know, at the age of 15, like, who uses Facebook nowadays, you know? Everybody who's cool is using CatTube, as we all know. I still sleep with my teddy bear even now. So scandalous. What were you even thinking? Why did you do it? Spill it. Where did you find that? Hey, I asked you a question. I just really like teddy bears. Oh, this... I'm not going to tell you what this statement sounds like. Yeah, right. But no one else does. What you said is insulting to all of us. And guess what? No one will forget from now on. I said I'm sorry. Now repeat it. I'm sorry. And again and again. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Grovel for forgiveness. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I'm not enjoying this. What do you mean? I'm definitely not getting into the role of Charlotte way too much. Say you won't do that again. I won't do it again. That's the spirit. Isn't it already enough? I want to go home. You know, it may have been enough for me, but we never know what the audience wants. Everyone, vote now! What would we do to this horrible, bad, awful person? We can behead him, cut him in half, gut him, or let him go. Well, we all know that nobody's wanting to let him go because sleeping with a teddy bear? How scandalous. Gut him? Treating him like a fish is way, way, way too nice. Cut him in half. Well, I'm not a magician here. Or behead him. Well, we all know the best option here. Let's see. Oh, looks like you're lucky. Huh? Everyone chose the quickest death option. I'll now behead you. No, it can't be. Just for having a different opinion. Bye-bye. Aw, don't cry. Did you really think everyone would just let you walk away? I really want to let you go home, you know, but it's not up to me to decide. Looks like your fate was decided from the moment you made that post. Please, please forgive me. So sorry. Dear friends, please wait for a bit while I make the preparations. 1, 2, 3. Sorry for the delay, everyone. Here we go. One swing and hop. What a clean cut. Without this tumor, he'll never live as an upstanding... Without this tumor, he'll now live as an upstanding citizen. This concludes today's program. Stay white with us and join White Society. Maybe I should change my tune and say join Cat Society, you know. Put the subliminal messaging in everybody's heads, and even yours. Bow, bow, bow. You know, working a TV program sure is tough, I tell you. Oh, hi, Bennett. Bennett, what are you doing? Bennett, don't kill me! Well, I guess it happens to people who massacre people. From time to time. Days until the trial is 681. Oh, 681 days until the trial. I just read that really weirdly for some reason. This world is swarming with parasites. Tiny, invisible, tenacious. Once they outwit your immune system, they eat you from the inside. Use you as an incubator for their offspring. Control your mind and alter your personality. They keep reproducing and reproducing and reproducing, endlessly reproducing, until every single person is consumed by the disease. The white disease, oh no. Time to teach our princess some manners. Who do you think you are, letting your hair grow this long? Charlotte. The bullies bring out the scissors. A log of hair falls down. And another one. And another. And another. I want to do something. Anything. But all I do is avert my eyes and think. Thank God it's not me. Because I am... Hey, stop spacing out! Henri's voice is a harsh whisper. Ah. Sorry, I got distracted. Jeez. Did you take the photos? Let's get out of here before they notice us. The girl acting all conspiratory is Henrietta Warhol. Henri, she insists. Her nails dig into my sleeves. Nervous. She doesn't really want to be here. What are we doing here in the first place? Ah, that's right. We're collecting blackmail on these girls using Henri's phone for a chance to frame them later. Wasn't my idea. Collecting receipts on people she'll go shopping with the very next day. Classic Henri. Getting a hold on these kinds of things makes her feel safer, she says. Just like carrying a box cutter that she'll never use to save her life. And she'll never show this footage to the teachers. Well, of course, she has no image to maintain. Never a single hair strand out of place. Her attire perfectly ironed. And manicure neatly done. Fake. I snap another photo and hand the phone back to Henri. It's time to leave. The bullied one is squirming, crying pitifully. Crying for help. Henri catches my sleeve on the ladder, 2 floors above. Maybe we should call a teacher. The lessons have long since ended. I doubt anyone's around. I see. I take her hand in mine. It's our ritual for comforting each other. We are no heroes. I've been a class ghost ever since elementary. Henri was bullied in middle school. We started talking after I found her locked in the boys' changing rooms, half-dressed, crying pitifully in a corner. I gave her my track pants and she, not knowing how to deal with the display of affection, made sure to call me names and write insults on the class blackboard until the end of the year. I can't remember when we actually started to get along. It must have begun somewhere around the time she accidentally discovered my drawings. And right now, there's nothing we can do. We're terrified. That's why we take the emergency stairs and run, until we're out of breath, until we've reached Henri's house, until we're locked in our private boxes called houses. Still, the image of the beaten-up, humiliated girl, surrounded by monstrosities, won't go away. One wrong step and it could have been us. Sprawled on the concrete floor, defenseless, the parasites would keep laughing, contagious slime dripping from their mouths. I wonder who that boy was. Or girl. Boy, girl, boy, girl. 682 days until the trial. Like, I feel like this is somehow Charlotte. Oh, it's Charles. It's Charles. Have we met a Charles? Oh, we have. It's the person who Charlotte keeps referring to as C. But the thing is, I have a theory. What about if they're the same person? Because Charles, Charlotte, I mean, it's really not hard to picture that, you know. For example, say Charles is like the real world and Charlotte is this fake world, you know? It's not hard to believe that Charles is having like weird fantasies. You know? Especially after the second game. You know? Nothing's off the table. Meow meow. You have new messages from Omori. Ah. Henrietta Warhol. Omori. If someone were to ask us what kind of relationship we have, both of us would have said we're dating. However, our relationship is far from romantic. The most intimate thing we did was when Omri held my hand during a panic attack. Anyway, the whole ordeal wasn't my idea to begin with. It's Omri who's obsessed with the idea of normalcy, or the semblance of it, which would be more accurate in her case. She suggested it almost too casually, as if dating someone was a point to cross off a bucket list. As if she knew I would go with the flow. And so I did. 1807, Henri. Isla, you fucker. Henri, stop leaving me on red. Wait, Isla, like the class representative. Wait, but I'm not Isla. Uh-oh, she's angry. Let's write something. Oh, so I am Charlotte. Hey, you do the same. Henri, don't call me out on this. And for fuck's sake, stop using this icon and username. I'm not role-playing with you. No bullying. I hate you. Do you know how many people would kill for having matching icons with C himself? No, and I don't care. Anyhow, we're going on a date. Can't today, busy. Oh my god, are you writing your self-insert fanfic again? Hey, the MC is not technically a self-insert. Okay, I take it back. It's just a gender-bent scene. I still have the right to be offended. And what's up with the amount of gore? C's writing is very sophisticated, but what you're making is a... C's a goo enthusiast. Joke's on you. I have 900 kudos. Those don't mean shit. That's fair. Alright. So, are we going or not? Nah. ... You just want free food. And I have a surge of inspiration. What will win? I'm coming over and eating your chips. I'm locking the door. User C is now online. Oh, about time. Evening. I read the article you sent the other day. Also, I sent a link. Philosophy discussion time. Wait, so is this like a crush that we have on Vincent? Because he's called Vincent, right? I'm pretty sure we came to the conclusion last time he was called Vincent. Or I guess C, for some reason. Is this like a crush? Am I self-inserting, or like gender-inserting, whatever, as Charlotte? Because I have a crush on C, and we feel like it's socially unacceptable to like C as Charles. I feel like we are going that path now. I'm so confused. Good evening. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm busy outlining the script for the new story installment right now. Aww. Doing God's work. Good luck with your script. I'm sure it'll be divine. I mean, come on, look at this heart. Damn. I really do have a crush on Vincent. Thank you for understanding. Your submitted illustrations for the new chapter were wonderful. Aw, stop it. It's the least I can do for you. Your writing is amazing. No, seriously. The designs are wonderful, especially the ones for White Queen and Xenon. Thanks. Someone puts a hand on my shoulder. Please don't tell me. I feel my stomach churn. Wait, so is Isla like my sister, maybe? Procrastinating again? Ugh. Scarlet Isla. My unborn sister. The perfect girl soaked in womb blood. The one whom father told mum to kill. The one whose death caused her mental breakdown. The reason for all of my misfortunes. Hey, you received 89 points on your test. Do you know what that means? Of course I do. Scarlet Isla has been punishing me for my existence ever since I was born. You didn't wash your hands well enough. Scrub them for 10 minutes straight. You failed to get a perfect score on the test. Bang your head on the wall until it bleeds. You didn't follow the schedule. Hurt yourself with a cardboard knife. You didn't clean your room. Feed your pet junk food. You ate too much. Starve yourself for 3 days. I'm trying this hard for you, but you're never trying hard enough. You won't pass the trial like this, is what she always says, giving me a stern look behind my back. Trial is all she ever talks about. According to Scarlet Isla, the day of the trial would be the day I die. I keep her away by drinking pills. I swallow 10 tablets a day, and Scarlet Isla disappears. So am I like seeing shit then? She like, is this like a schizo stereotype thing going on right now? Small trash bin emptied every day. Ah yes, because I need to be a perfect human being. Small box of old toys stuffed inside. I still can't bring myself to throw them away. Yeah, that's me. I'm a massive hoarder. I sleep on. Great. So I'm basically carrying on the legacy of Omori by sleeping. Oh, I can see how this may go in like this realer. I'm like, if there is a trial, like they say, which I don't know if that is true, you know, it might also just be a delusion. But if that is true, you know, like they always say that psychopaths start off by killing their pets. And let's say that Scarlet Isla is you know, is a schizo hallucination, right? If that's true, then Charles is the one that still killed the pet, even if his imagination hallucinations are telling him to do that. So I can imagine that maybe he's done other shit like that, or maybe it'll lead to him killing like Omori or Vincent or all of them because of the schizo hallucinations, and he's gonna be put on trial for like a serial killer or some kind of killer. You know, I'm just throwing out another theory because usually that's kind of like the stereotype of like serial killers or like killers in general. They start off killing animals and they show no remorse. Father's room. He won't be coming back. Door to the entryway. My father went to the store to buy milk and he never came back. I'm glad the game is sticking to that canon, to be honest. Mother's room. Enter. Oh no, she's out. We missed our chances to bang. Stack of romance novels. About this. Clothes inside are neatly folded. Looks like mother hasn't touched these for a while. My drawings from art school hang on the wall. Sometimes they fall off and I take them back up. It's dark outside. Mum says these drawings lift up a mood, so I end up not throwing them away. The pills bin is half empty. Has Mum been taking more pills than is what's prescribed? Probably. Hello, Mother. Slept well? She looks dead. Yeah. I always sleep well. Why don't we have a fancy dinner tomorrow? I can make your favourite dish. I saved up some money from freelance work, so you don't have to worry about the cost of the ingredients. I'm sorry, I don't feel like getting up. It's okay. I'll bring it to your room and we'll eat together, okay? Alright. Don't be too hard on yourself. I know you're trying your best. Right, Mother. You're such a good girl. Ah, so she sees us as Scarlet. Because she was made to kill Scarlet. Oh, the trauma. Oh, I feel it. Oh. She's looking right at me, but all she sees is Scarlet Isla. The child that she never was. Or the child that I never was, right? Or that she never had. I feel like that was written a bit weirdly. There are needle marks on my hands. It's Charlotte now. Awake already? Charles, you're here. Hi there. Feeling comfortable? As if. I was assaulted, drugged, and got stained in this ugly blue. Well, that's unfortunate. Someone linked with me against my will. And the symptoms I'm experiencing are definitely from drug overdose. I can barely move. I see. You were out of it when I found you, so I made sure to watch over you. What a creep. This hurts my feelings. Oh, sure it does, Charles, you fucking creep. It wasn't you who did it, right, Mr. C? Me? Gods no, never. Believe me, the last thing I want to do is get inside your head. Good. Let me get up, will you? I don't feel my limbs. Sure, sure. Anything for you, Miss Wiltshire. Oh my god. The thing is, like, I talk, or like C now talks like I don't know, what's his name? The guy in Charlotte's head previously. I don't remember his name, but I'm sure you know who I mean. I'll manage from here on. Not even a thank you? Go to hell. Well then, good night. Welcome home, Miss Wiltshire. Oh, Aiden, you're back. Carry me to bed? Anything you wish. Yay, Princess Carrie! Thank God we brainwashed him. Here we are. Thank you. Oh, by the way, the tenants have made you a hot drink. Oh, bring it to me. I could use some tea right now. Aiden leaves the room and returns with a small tray. Here you go, milady. Thank you. Good night, Aiden. Sleep well, Miss Wiltshire. I drink the tea. Gulp, gulp, gulp. Moments later, my vision starts to blur. Ugh. My insides ache terribly. It hurts. Gah! Bleh! Bleh, bleh, bleh. Well, Chapter 2 ends. Friends together, live together, or whatever it said. I did not read it, to be honest. Miss Wiltshire, answer me truthfully. Do you think free will exists? What kind of question is that? You're just simply curious of my opinion. Just get to the point. So straightforward, aren't you? Very well. Let me start from afar. This world is swarming with parasites. Tiny, invisible, tenacious. Once they outwit your immune system, they eat you from the inside. Use you as an incubator for its offspring. Control your mind and alter your personality. What if I said that everyone in the house hosted a parasite in their heads? What are you getting at? A parasite's goal is reproduction, right? Our parasite is no different. However, the house's inhabitants are only its intermediate hosts. Its final goal is to infect the people from the outside, the audience itself. That's why, using all of us, it creates a story. An impactful story that would carry over into the world behind the screen. But not all stories leave a lasting impression, so they're created over and over again, and again and again, until there's a whole franchise, until there's a combination of events and relationships that works, until there's a story that'll succeed in infecting the minds of the audience, who will, in turn, create something of their own. Production for the sake of reproduction, creation for the sake of recreation. Miss Wiltshire, if I told you this was the reality of our existence, what would you do? I would kill everyone behind the fucking screens. Nobody dare use me like I use them. The marks on my hands are gone. It's a new body. Success. Of course the tea was poisoned. I knew it. But there's no way I'd recover this fast if I didn't die. I should go wash my face. Okay. Am I a parasite now? Oh, can I watch TV again? Is there a new TV? No. Oh, Bennett's here. Bennett? Are you dead? Go away, human maggot. What a meanie. Oh, don't tell me you're going through withdrawal syndrome. Leave me alone. Don't you see I'm... bleh, bleh. So disgusting. Weren't you supposed to be a comic relief character? Where did that go? Oh, I know. It's all because of the regular soap intakes, isn't it? Anyone can be manically happy forever when they're brain dead, right? Wiltshire. Last warning. Yeah, right. You hate me, but it doesn't really matter. You can't kill me anyway. No, but I can torture you and tear off your limbs, one by one. Oh no, Bennett is so scary. Are those the kind of jobs you do for Dr. Huxley? Yet, he failed to raise a mindless killing machine out of you. Bennett is in front of me in a flash. With a loud thud, my head gets slammed against the wall. I'm not surprised, you're being such a jackass. I slide down the bathroom wall, leaving a trail of blood. You really have no self-control when you're sober. This much shouldn't kill you. See? I was right. You're softer than you want to appear to be. Wiltshire. Wiltshire. Bennett's form becomes blurry and I black out. I go back to the true realm, where I'm supposed to be. When I wake up, the room is dark. My head aches and my hands are sticky from red blood. I'm disgusting. There's someone else in the room. Charles? Bingo! What are you doing here? Looking after you. And treat my wounds, asshat. No can do. You're dirtier. You're dirty and I'm squeamish. God, you're so useless. You can get Mr. Honecker to treat you, though. He won't. I replaced his favorite seal with dried bloodworms the other day. You did what? Forget it. He can never catch a break, huh? More importantly, how long do you plan to provoke the tenants for attention until they actually kill you? Forever, probably. Or however long my lifespan lasts. How old am I actually? 5? Actually 3. Well, here you go. Miss Wiltshire, I'm sorry for lecturing you, but you spend too many spare vessels. Your lifespan might be greatly shortened if... Ah-da-da. I love that. Ah-da-da. She killed herself with a toothbrush. Charles, look, he's got a new body. And whiter than ever before. What was I talking about? Alright, I'm going to be late to school. Yeah, because obviously that's the first thing you think of. About being late to school when you just fucking died. Yes, that's my main worry. I better go to school. How about we don't go to school and we just kind of like look everywhere? You know, like, I don't know, find like a hidden mad cat? Oh no. Why is it like a birthday party? Oh, what are we celebrating? Oh, it's Florence. She's so cute. Florence is so cute. Oh, is your death... Zip it. It's a surprise party. It's a surprise party. Ah, I love surprises. Mind pouring me a drink? Sure. Oh, you went so far as to frame my photo with black ribbons. My favorite color is white, you know. Yeah, right. Quick, somebody hide that. No, keep it. Slop, slop, slop. Truly delicious. Well then, I'll be off. Keep on partying. Shh. Ben, didn't you tell her she's dead for real? Maybe I just wanted to have a party. Why did I choose to believe him in the first place? So, whose corpse is lying in the coffin? Please don't tell me you stole that from Uncle's morgue. Enjoy your drinks, I guess? So they just want us dead. Well, this is awkward. Benny, how'd you fuck up a death? Why celebrate birthdays once a year when you can have death days almost every day? Ah, he's high in soap again. Maybe this whole ordeal is his way of apologizing? It's okay, Ben. It's my fault for provoking you. Have you tried the worm burgers? They melt in your mouth. Can't expect a coherent response when he's like this. But it's fine either way. It's my photo framed in black. Fridges are rather fascinating, aren't they? Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Maybe I should just like do a massive robot voice for him. Well, thank you for celebrating my birthday, I suppose. I'll be off now. Huxley wasn't at the party. I wonder what he's doing. Aiden wasn't there too, but... Oh, I guess I need to... Meow, meow. I need to go to his room. I was about to say house, but yeah, yes, of course, he has a house. I like how the party music is just gone now. It's just... Dun, dun. Aiden's room, I don't knock. Yeah, I just barge in. Can you rip me from limb to limb, please, Aiden? That's why I keep coming back to you, in this strange place. Aiden is sewing together another doll of his. Aiden! Aiden! What are you up to? Taxidermy again? Don't you get tired of it? Aiden doesn't reply, his bottomless eyes fixated on the corpse on the table. Aiden, talk to me, or I'll poke out your eyes. True to my words, I poke his eye out. My finger disappears in Aiden's eye sockets, making a gushing sound. He pays it no mind. Hey, when are you going to switch back to your butler form? You're no fun when you're like this. Shit, I forgot that was a thing. We all love the whack whack as an interruption. At all. Aiden continues working. I sit on the table and watch him for some time. I can't really remember when I met Aiden. Just like with the rest, it's as if the memory of him was there all along. The memory that went like, we captured and brainwashed him into being our butler. Which apparently was my idea. But I never really got along with anyone in this place, let alone have them go along with my ideas. The oldest memory I have is of locking myself in the laboratory for 3 days, terrified of the workers. Ever since they learned I was unable to die, they wanted to have me as a lab rat for their experiments. Aiden was the one to talk them out of it. After all, he was brainwashed into having common sense. Or whatever it was. But as the time went on, he became more and more unstable, spiraling further into insanity with every passing day. And look at him now, scavenging my former bodies to make dolls out of them. He became no different from everyone else. Miss Wiltshire? You shouldn't fall asleep here. Ah. Aiden, hi. I encircle my arms around his neck as an impromptu hug. I'm happy you're delighted to see me, but look at the time. You'll be late to school at this rate. School, schmool, who cares? Play with me? No, this isn't the right time for games, my dear. Come on, let's go arrange the food in the fridge or something. You love that stuff, don't you? It'll be fun. Aiden? Growl. Oh, whatever. Bye, Aiden. The thing is, now that I realize it, like, when Mr. Rainman, or whatever he was called, was a thing, like, he took on that form, right? Just without the horns. So, is Aiden like her father, or like, looks like her father? Aiden, I'm not going back in there. Aiden also kind of looks like Charles, but like an older form, doesn't he? Conspiracy theory territory, I tell you. Just what I needed. Acquired a metal bat. Why do you need that? Okay. So, apparently, what you do here, which I'm just an idiot, you go here, and you smash this. Huxley doesn't seem to be around, which means... Enter secret passage? Yes. Carefully I descend down the ladder. Then I saw something I shouldn't have. An underground laboratory illuminated by faint green lights. The silent hum of machines. Experimentations. And the tanks with the clones of Felix Honecker floating inside. Someone comes out of the shadows, and I can only assume it's the doctor himself. Hey, Dr. Huxley, what is the meaning of this? Looks like you discovered my personal laboratory. Don't you know that this area is off limits? You left the door open yourself. Well, isn't that unfortunate? If you try to harm me, my soul data will get loaded into a new vessel anyway, and I'll be coming here again and again until I get an answer. My, how persistent. How come a puppet like you knows as much? Hey, don't change the subject. Aren't you sharp? The story behind this is quite simple. As you may know, I'm a genius surgeon who's far ahead of my peers. However, you see, I'm getting old. It's not news to me that my dementia is progressing with rapid pace. And unfortunately, it's not something I can cut out with a scalpel. What are you getting at? Isn't it obvious at this point? When I noticed the changes in my mental processes, I found myself in need of a replacement. I proposed the subject to my team, and they were excited to start working on it. That's how Felix Honecker came to be. Named after a character in my favorite novel. In a way, even his research mirrors that very book. Have you ever heard of Ice 9? No, and I frankly don't care. Does Felix know about this? No, he thinks his parents are on Uberia, too busy genetically modifying human appendixes for mass reproduction. The recent research has shown that it's rather nutritious, you see. It's said to serve as an even more nutritious breakfast than scrambled human fetuses. I didn't need to hear that part. My nephew is extremely motivated, don't you think? Well, because he wanted to be like me, just like he was designed to be. I'm gonna tell him. No, you won't. He'll have an existential crisis and stop functioning properly. In a worst case scenario, I'll have to replace him with a more capable asset. although his replacement is inevitable at some point. None of these Honeckers have lived for longer than 2 years so far. But worry not. Our research has shown that females have a longer lifespan than males do. It's a matter of time until Felix becomes a Felicia. I see. You have it all arranged. Now what shall I do? Let's crush the tanks, I'd say. I grip my metal bat hard. Let's crush them all! Get away from them! No. Miss Wiltshire, what are you? I'm murdering him. No. Stop it! No. I like the carnival music. Here I go. Honeckers fall out and I crush their heads one by one. Haha. I wish I could see your face right now. You absolute fool. Those took years to incubate. Do you understand that all be for naught if the current Felix Honecker dies? And looks like you have no choice but to value him now. See you later, Dr. Huxley. You monster. Say, what will you do now? Drug me? Dissect me? Torture me? Nothing will work. I go back up, oblivious to the heap of corpses I've left behind. Fucking hell, that's dark. Can I talk to Felix now? Can I, tell him we love him? Felix. Hey, Honecker. What? I pinch his cheek hard. What's wrong with you, Wiltshire? That hurt. No, it's nothing. Have a fun party. Man, the fucking creator's definitely fucking shitbaiting. That's such a shitbait. That's so shitbaity. And you can't tell me otherwise. Well, I guess we go to school. To please, of course, back to school. We love school here. The meow school. Now we go out and we go to school. Ba 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 ba. I don't feel like going to class today. Oh, Charles, hey! Miss Wiltshire, Miss Isla, do you plan on skipping class again? No way, you liar. Do you know what happened to Miss Warhol? She isn't coming to school anymore. You do know, don't you? I don't. What are you talking about, Miss Isla? Are you worried about your friends? Eh? But we're not friends. Huh? You know, Henri is my stalker. Well, I gotta go. See you, class rep. Where did Charles go? Maybe the library? Yeah, she's my stalker, you know. You can't really get rid of stalkers nowadays. The library... I don't know where the library is. Is it 3F, maybe? Yes, I got it right. Oh, so this is where you were hiding. Charles is breathing heavily, his eyes fixated on the floor. What happened? A panic attack, really? I'm sorry. Give me a moment. It's fine. Here, I'll pat your head, useless C. We stood like this for a while. So, how was your day, Miss Wiltshire? Been socializing? Well, sort of. By the way, there's something I've noticed. What is it? Charles, you're afraid of Scarlet Isla. Excuse me? What? No way. What gave you that idea? Whenever she's here, you're never around. You're scared shitless. Say, why is that? Stop with the nonsense. I'm not afraid of a little girl. But you are. And I will find out why. Even if it isn't fear, there must be a reason you keep avoiding her. Charles doesn't answer. Well, there's no helping it. I still have some time before the execution hour. I need to ask around school about the unusual link-related activity. Charles knows something, but he isn't telling me. Maybe I can get him to cooperate by force later. So, are you going to stay here? I think I have a bit of a headache. A lot of things on my mind lately. So I'm going to rest in the infirmary if you don't mind. Sure, go ahead. I'll wander around for a bit then. Meow meow. Oh, you came to buy the goods? No way. Come on, I'll give you 1 dose for free. I'm a big fan. Oh, what an honor. Acquired the link. So, has anyone bought a lot of this stuff lately? Yeah, but my mouth is still shut. That's our privacy policy, after all. We'll see about that. I'll bring out a small syringe and inject the contents into the boy's neck. Blah, 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 blah. Oopsie, looks like someone's caught the WAIFU. Stage 1, collapse of brain activity. Just a matter of weeks until stage 2, absolute obedience. Sorry, no more free stuff. Oh, I've heard that someone from your class bought a large amount of link the other day. Talk about desperate. From my class, you say? That sounds a bit sussy. Haven't linked with anyone for so long, my mind feels so empty. Wow, way to burden others with your own problems. Wow, his brains are melting. Must be a link overdose. How's your day? How's your day? How's Meow Day? Someone linked with you against your will? But that's a violation of privacy. Just using link is a violation of privacy on its own, don't you think? Of course. Unusual link-related cases? I don't know. Everyone's using it. Everyone nowadays, hip with the teens, with the kids. Hello, hello. Door leads to the principal's office. Ooh. Hi, Charles. Hello. How you doing? Charles seems to be sleeping. Use the link. Charles catches my hands. Tried to use link on C. Achievement. Charles catches my hand with a syringe in it. There are more gentle ways to wake up a person, you know. Please do not startle me like that, Miss Wiltshire. Ah, sleep well, Mr. C? Feel like joining me? It'll restore your SBP a bit. Unnecessary. I've dealt with all the socialization participants. It's a pointless system anyway. Is that so? What about the puzzles on this level? Denied, destroyed, annihilated. Oh god, this door is a disaster. God damn it, Charles. I don't need to do 3 fetch quests and solve a match problem to open a door. You may have a point. Miss Wiltshire, an avid hater for puzzle games and class attendance, is always well rested, huh? Then why not simply keep me company? Or is that not enough a reason to stay? Haha, Charles has no friends. Neither does Charlotte. Valid point. Okay, you win. Bro. Oh, this is so sussy. Like, you could see this as incest if you want. Because technically they're the same person. And you could also say it as well, like self-cest. Is that what it's called? It's weird to ship like the same person. Some time passes. So what is it that's been bothering you? Oh, well, how do I say this? I found out there's an imposter pretending to be me in the house. Imposter? How is that possible? Isn't it in the rules that no one can enter nor leave the house? That's right. These statements stay true. I fear that this entity is no outsider, and it is rather powerful. As I have told you before, I'm an observer in this world. I am not omnipotent. I can interfere to a degree, but there's only so much I can do in borrowed vessels. That entity, however, only pretends to be a bystander. It is fully capable of shape-shifting and manipulating the stories in a way it finds fitting, adding elements that weren't supposed to exist. Like what? Portals to another world? That could be an example. I caught a glimpse of it only once, but I wonder if it's plotting something malicious. Huh? Hey, why worry? So what if our world gets wrecked? I am fully aware that you are anticipating the destruction of the house, but please have some sympathy. My image is on the line here. Yeah, I totally feel you. Image is everything. Here, have a pity kick in the gut. Well then, isn't it time for you to go home? I don't wanna. Why so? Too comfortable? You think too highly of yourselves, Charles. Oh. The tenants hate me. They say they don't, but I know how it actually is. Felix is afraid of me. The others act like I don't exist. Only Aiden is on my side, but he was brainwashed into it. I see. Aren't they supposed to be the friendly unit, sir? Friendly? Just what part of those nutcases is friendly? 56 of my deaths in the house were their fault, and only 23 out of those cases were purely accidental. Please don't tell me you're counting the... No, never mind. More importantly, don't you think you brought it up upon yourself? Has it occurred to you that you're hurting others? But if I don't pick on them, they'll ignore me altogether. I see, I see. The moment you see others have fun, you resort to destructive behavior. Because you're not part of it. Am I right? I get up and take my bag. To be entirely honest, I feel like my social battery points just dropped to 0 from talking to you. Come on, can't we just enjoy profound discussion? Usually it feels more like a monologue. See you later, Charles. Bye-bye, Miss Wiltshire. Oh my, look at the hour. I have to get ready for showtime. Great. I'll be honest, these segments are a little drawn out for me. Ever feel like there's too many people around you? Yes, all the fucking time. Don't have alone time? Feeling sick? Yes, that's basically me 24/7. Ivor Solutions has the solutions just for you. With Vacuum Cleaner Pro, you can clear larger areas free of organ stuff. Even better, doesn't work on animals other than Homo sapiens. Vacuum Cleaner Pro, we know what's important. Watched all the TV commercials. Oh, that's what it is. Oh, thank God that was the final one then. Holy shit, I'm so happy. This program is supported by White Society. I always want to say white supremacy. That's what it reminds me of. Hi everyone. Today's episode is a special. Meet our special guest, Henrietta Warhol. She can't speak right now, but if she could, I'm pretty sure she'd be greeting you. Did you know? Miss Warhol here is a very bad person. Nobody likes her, ever. Wait, let me read some of our audience's letters aloud. I knew I was right to hate Omori from the start. Anonymous. It's hard to sympathize with her tragic backstory when Wiltshire lover 34, age 16. Wow, she can go. Anonymous. Sorry, Omori. I have no other choice. Omori sobs and sniffles, crying for help. Hush, hush, it's gonna be okay. Well then, what are we going to do to her? It was you all who voted for her persecution after all. Everyone, stop voting now. We can show her backstory, we can brainwash her into a better character, write a fanfic where she dies, or kill her gruesomely. I think let's brainwash her into a better character. 3, 2, and 1. Well, let's see. Oh, looks like everyone wants you to... Oh? Hey, this area is off limits. Well, it was nice knowing you. Miss Warhol, get out of here. My deepest apologies. We're stopping the broadcast. This shit show ends here. Okay. Thank God. Somebody was on the same wavelength as me. 646 days until the trial. Are we going back to Charles? Going back to Charles? Yep. Hey. Our lad. Hi, Charles. What do you want me to do? Are we just going on the computer? Hey, I bought some tickets to that new thriller. I love you. Gross. Kill yourself. That's better. I bet the movie sucks. Yeah, it should be hilarious. Roasting Central Time. Smiley, evil face. Always up for some roasting. Right? Hearty for emote. Now you're the one being gross. Meet me in front of the theatre at 4 p.m. We'll visit the photo booth too. Ooh, photos. Got it. Meow meow. That movie was actually pretty good. I can't believe you liked that. It was a train wreck at best. You just liked the romance subplot, didn't you? Hell no. Bingo. Jeez, by the way, I've heard there's a cafe that got super popular with couples. We're going there, right? Sure, anywhere you like. You're doing it so that you could brag about it to your friends later, aren't you? Is this an actual true realm? What the fuck? Welcome to the Mademoiselle Cafe. We have special offers for couples. Then we'll gladly take up on one. Alrighty. Here, your order. Mint tea and 2 parfaits. Delicious. Ka-tink goes the phone shutter. Are you going to eat all that? Sure. What filter should Henri use? I'm digging in. Jeez, don't start eating without me. Henri hits my forehead with the side of her hand. Ow! Aren't couples supposed to be affectionate? As long as you don't act like a prick. Yeah, right. Henri's just using me to maintain her social status. I briefly wonder how it is not obvious to her that nobody really cares. Yet, I enjoy our time together. Even though I know our play pretend relationship will shatter as soon as high school ends, then we'll throw away each other like used napkins. To be fair, I still can't like Henri as a character. And a part of it is from the last game. Do I just like say hi to Mother? No. Okay, I just go back to talk to Henri online. You know, as the neat I am. Beat up my PC. Do I just spend all night here? Oh crap! No more pills left. Oh shit, she's back. Writing that worthless fanfic again? It's not a fanfic and it isn't worthless, Scarlet. It's illogical and pointless. Well, hey! Time's up. Open your textbooks. This isn't the time for it. See, he's going to... Oh God. He's going to die. You live on the 3rd floor. I wonder how long it will take for you to recover after the fall. You wouldn't dare. Oh, but I would. You haven't even seen him in person. You have no clue what this person is even like. Shut up. I'm not listening to you anymore. You never learn, huh? Scarlet drags me to the window. Her grip is strong. Apologize right now and do what you're told. I'm counting to 10. 1, 2, 3. If I fall now, I won't be able to see him. 4, 5, 6. I have to see him. I have to follow the schedule. 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm sorry, okay? I won't do this again. Please let me meet him. Good. Now go and do what you're told. Don't worry about a thing. I won't let you become a good-for-nothing. You'll pass the trial with flying colours. I can't. Her words are an array of meaningless letters. I saw selfish in there. I was like, okay, maybe it does mean something, but I guess not. I slide down the wall, breathing heavily. That evening, I couldn't study at all. I'm not. No fucking wonder. She fucking tried to kill you. I need to check up on Mother. Oh, let's go check on the nut job. Hell yeah. Mother's room. Enter. Yes. Mother? The weather is good today. Feel like going for a walk? I'm sorry. I don't feel like getting up. It's okay, you don't have to force yourself. I'm really sorry. Don't worry about it. How are you feeling? I'm fine. It's just that I'm afraid of getting up, or doing anything for that matter. Is there a specific reason for it? Not really. I just stop panicking and suddenly feel tired like never before. I see. Shouldn't the pills help? We've run out of them, remember? I signed up for an appointment, but you know how our healthcare system works. Just a month more to wait. Wish it came sooner, huh? Right. I'm glad you understand. It's okay, Mother. I'll study hard and become a doctor. Then you won't have to worry about anything. Don't push yourself too much, dear. Be a good girl, okay? That's when we flash to Charlotte. I mean, to be honest, right, it would make sense why Charles kind of has, like, Charlotte as a persona, because his mother is constantly shoving down, like, this girl persona on him. I wake up unable to move my limbs. Oh, you're awake. It hurts. Well, of course. I stabbed you and threw you out of the window. One would expect to have at least a few broken bones. The height wasn't great enough to kill you anyway. Hyla, what the actual hell? Hey, mind your manners. Scarlet kicks my broken leg, causing me to arch my back in pain. Why are you doing this? Why is it, I wonder? Maybe it's because I'm sick of you hurting others. Maybe it's because there's no other one left to punish you for your deeds. Oh, really? We're playing hero and villains now? Hey, know your place. Yeah, know your place, woman. If you hurt Miss Warhol ever again, I'll break more and more of your legs. Oh, so she's a victim now? Alright, I'll shut up. But what in the world do you want to achieve by showing me all of this? Ugh, don't feel so entitled. This show isn't for you at all. Scarlet looks at you. Hello. Thank you for your attention. As you may have noticed, I'm aware of your presence in this world. By now you should be aware that Miss Wiltshire has been terrorizing the whole floor for a long time. Shut it, Hyla. You don't know anything about this world, or the person you're talking to. Just whom are you protecting? A bunch of NPCs whose only line is a laugh track? Shh. You're in no condition to speak. Why don't we beat you back into shape? Says Scarlet and crushes my head with a bat. Blomp, 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 blomp. With that done, we can have some privacy. You see, I have the most vivid memories of the true realm, so by using Link and connecting with Miss Wiltshire, I can show you the truth of this world. That's what you're here for, right? Just wait a little more. I'll show you everything. Scarlet turns to Charlotte's corpse. God, what am I even doing? This makes me no better than Wiltshire herself. But I can't protect anyone if I play by the rules. Well then, I'm going to need a sign. You're gonna pull her eye out? What the fuck? It definitely doesn't make you any better. Slept well? Charles, thank God. Oh my, did the world end? You're happy to see me? Well, yeah, sort of. How did I end up in the infirmary? I found you lying unconscious in the garden, so I carried you here. What happened? Nothing much. Isla wants to ruin my show, and she's obsessed with murdering me. Just like everyone in this godforsaken place. Is that so? This is strange. Why? How is she any different from the tulpa that tormented you? Wait, how do you know about that? She was the one who linked with me. We'll talk about this later, okay? Just assume that I know about your past and give me the answer to my question for now. Just how is she any different? You see, this world, Scarlet Isle, is based on my imaginary construct of her. She's the sister I wanted to have, not the reflection of my own self that I wanted to disappear. She isn't supposed to be hostile. I can't fathom what could be driving her. Ugh. How can you be so sure? You have so many awful memories of her, and you expect her to be reborn as the same person? Ugh, whatever, I'm sick of this. I'll just use Mother's power and sort her out myself. Please try to refrain from doing that. I told you about the consequences, didn't I? Once you get your wish granted, your story will end immediately. Yeah, it's like a one-time use cheat code with hazardous consequences. Don't tell me what to do, okay? Besides, right now I just want to go home and sleep. Do you need me to accompany you? Nah, you talk too much. Plus, it's a new body anyway. I can move properly this time around. Please remember, you shouldn't abuse this too. Yeah, take care. Oh, stop being so angsty, Charlotte. I'm home. Aiden? Anyone? Oh well, bedtime. Is this where they try and kill me? I mean, come on, they have to just try and murder me over and over again, right? My educational program at school began. On Monday, I got laughed at in class. On Tuesday, my bag got stolen. On Wednesday, I got dunked into a toilet. On Thursday, I got assaulted in the changing room. On Friday, I was made to eat dirt. On Saturday, I decided I will not give in. I will not become a victim. I will not get soaked in ugly colours. I will not become tainted. No matter what it takes, I will stay pure white. No matter how much bullying I face, I will not give in. I mean, that is a good mantra as long as you don't turn into the bully. I can't move a muscle. Do you think it will work? Shh! Still wake her up! After this many sedatives? Human maggot sleeping like a log. Voices. Syringes. I have to keep quiet. In all honesty, I don't feel too good about this. I just hope that Uncle's theory is correct. Jeez, Mr. Honecker, you're always so sour. If memory cubes can be extracted, soul cubes can too, right? That's how it was in theory, at least. I do understand that Uncle wants to discover the secret to immortality, but... Relax, it's not the first time we've done this, right? So why don't we take a break and go out and get some soap in the meantime? Just seriously cut down on it. Yeah, of course. Come on, it's not like she'll wake up anytime soon. Famous last words. No way, they gave me time to escape? No, this must be a coincidence. They don't care about me. In any case, I have to get out. I have a bad feeling about this. If Pugsley's involved and Aiden's gone completely mental, I have nobody to rely on. My head's spinning. What kind of drug was that? I barely can move a muscle. Shit. Tower of Fate now, Charlotte. To be fair, she deserves it. That's all I feel. It's locked. There's various anesthetics. Various syringes. There's an air vent. I need to get up there. Alright, I'm good to go. Why couldn't I have done that from the side? Get in the vent. Quick, run away. Maybe I should just wait here until the morning comes. What do you mean she's gone? She has to be around somewhere. I know, jeez. She isn't that good at hiding as far as I know. Let's look around a bit. I'll run poison gas through the ventilation just in case. Crap, I have to get out of here. Run. Oh my. So this is where most of my bodies go. Jesus. I love the big one in the back. It looks kind of cute. Hide in the pile of corpses. Sure. I mean, I don't want to restart the game, but I might have to if they find me. Aha, there she is. These are just corpses, Ben. They're always here. Are they? Plus, Dr. Huxley wouldn't like it if we touch his experimental material. Let's look somewhere else. Yes, we did it. Can I save? Looks like they left, but it may be a trap. I have to be careful with the timing. Can't wait too long, but can't make hasty decisions either. Wait. Then wait a little? Just then wait a little, yes. Get out now? Let's go. I need to get out. If only I could reach the elevators. Wow, I'm making my anticlimactic escape. Come on, they must know I'm gonna come here, right? Can I just like use this? Wait. Why can't I use this vent then? To 2F, make it quick! Your wish is my command. Successfully escaped the inevitable death by the hands of 1F tenants. Here you are. The next moment I know Scarlet hits my head with a baseball bat. Well. I guess we escaped one to get hit by another. "10:30 a.m. It's a sunny day outside. I greet Z with a small hand wave and let out a sigh of relief. Thank God his face isn't distorted. He flinches and his whole body becomes tense. But as soon as he realizes it's me, he loosens up a little. Are you alright? God, what am I even saying? Of course he isn't. Yeah, it's nothing. For a second I thought I'm being pranked. Thank you for coming, I really appreciate it. To be honest, I didn't think I could do it alone. Don't mention it. See, he's shorter than me. For some reason, I always thought he'd be the taller one out of us two. It was just a flight of stairs, but he's completely out of breath. Looks like PE isn't your best subject. Seems like it. Are you disappointed I look like this? No, you don't look like a Lovecraftian nightmare to me, I don't want to say. God, look at you. The only difference there is between you and your icon are those deep eye bags. And well, you're a midget, that counts too. It's you who should be disappointed in me, Mr. C. Ha! You're more vitriolic in real life. This is the sad reality of online chats. Charlotte turned out to be Charles. Oops. Bet you wanted to see the girl of your dreams. I don't think bodies or names are that important. It's you who's standing before me right now, and that's all that matters. In all honesty, I'm only relieved. We're more alike than I initially thought. If you say so. Too bad you don't know Scarlet Isla. By the way, may I ask for your real name? Like, not an online handle? Ah, sure. It's Vincent. I see. It's nice to meet you, Charles. Likewise. I'm glad I got to meet you in person before you... An awkward pause falls between us. I wait for an explanation, a crack in his defences, a breakdown. But none comes. There's only the deafening silence. I have to say something. Anything. May I ask, how did you come up with this? The whole universe birth theory? Vincent gathers himself a little. I thought a lot about it, and concluded that our souls are the source material for universes, confined in our bodies. When a person dies, their soul data gets released, and explodes like a big bang. Then a new universe is born. It can become a hellish place, or one like a paradise, depending on your mind state. That's why there are myths of heaven and hell. So it's like a world that consists entirely of you? One can put it that way, yes. Everything that you were inside gains shape and form, and life is born. So it's entirely possible that our world is just someone's mind taking shape. Exactly. I am not against the possibility that the entirety of our life was scripted in advance. Then the cruel gods up above would definitely laugh at us now. That would just be the worst, don't you think? Right, but then... the ending to our stories would be already predetermined. Say, what would you do if you became a god? I'd cleanse this disease-stricken world of all contamination. I don't think I'm cut out for that. Gods are creators. Even when I tried to write my own story, all I did was take your setting and twist it to my liking. I'm not original at all. And my writing has too many plot holes and pandering. My story's protagonist is a little girl too. Everyone in their doc has done it already. Even when writing villains, I end up falling into cliches like demons and contracts and such. Allow me to argue with you on this matter. I think it's not the originality of an idea, but its execution that matters the most. It's so easy to dismiss concepts as overused. But isn't it a wonderful feeling when you accomplish making a sincere story? Moreover, I believe everyone can get better with time. Says C himself, a web celebrity. Right. Well then. Vincent looks down. He's barely holding up. I take off my glove and reach out. It's the only way of comfort I know. In the corner of my eye, I see him blinking vigorously. Oh. I want to take him away from this awful place. Somewhere. Anywhere. But stop myself. It's not my decision to make. I don't know what he went through or what his life circumstances are like. Scarlet Isla was right. I know nothing about Vincent. All I've ever seen was his blinding icon on the screen. I don't know him at all. Vincent smiles at me. I know what death feels like. White is truly a cruel colour. Well, see you in the heavenly realm? See you. Hey Vince, you don't have to do this. Why become a god of some unknown place when you're the god of my world already? Don't you know that space is empty? Don't you know that nothing exists beyond this world? Then it occurs to me that maybe he doesn't believe in anything. That maybe he made up that story just to convince himself it's going to be okay. That maybe all he wanted was to... Vincent lets go of my hand. Too late. I lose my balance and lean forward a little. Fear overwhelms me. I feel weak in my knees and stagger back, falling on the concrete floor, panting heavily. In the end, I let go of his hand. I couldn't follow him anywhere. I live for Mother. That's how it should always be. I can't leave this world before she does. That's what I decided for myself a long time ago. Scarlet Isle is sighing behind my back. She's muttering something along the lines of, "Good riddance. Get back here, and you idiot. Didn't I take the pills?" Vincent fell. I called the ambulance and ran away. All ended well. There was nothing to be sad about. In a far, far away land lived the quiet god. He never uttered a single word, and lived his life in solitude. It was his creations who lumped together and couldn't stop talking. He must be sad, said a few. He must be suffering, pondered some. He must be lonely, claimed many. But contrary to their beliefs, the quiet god was happy. Surrounded by the comfortable silence, wandering in the space abyss, he pondered many things, like, how can they endure all this noise? Or, how could they use languages not to connect but to hurt each other? And, how could they feel so alone when they're surrounded by so many? And when the quiet god got tired, the darkness engulfed him, and held him in its embrace, without a word. As his followers cried, how cruel, how unforgiving he is, the quiet god slept. Can't you leave me alone already? There's no way I'm doing that. Not afraid what happened? Not after what happened. It's getting harder to breathe all over again. I desperately gasp for air, trying to stay conscious, trying to stay sane. All I see before me is Vince's body, human, real, mangled, and on the ground. He's gone. 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 You really are a worthless child. I knew meeting that person would be a bad influence on you. I should have protected you from him. It's you whom I need protecting from, you monster. Say, why won't you disappear? Scarlet Isle obstructs my line of vision and cups my face in her hands. They're cold as ice. Hey, listen. I'm here because I'm the only one who can save you. Without me, you won't amount to anything. Do what I say and we'll be fine. Forget about this false god of yours and think of the person who has always been there for you. You know who I'm talking about, don't you? Fucking gaslighter. I cover my ears and try not to scream. Fucking gaslighter. I hate Scarlet now. I feel like this game makes me hate like every character. Henri is on her phone, absorbed in social networks, nothing out of the ordinary. Look, the drama I sent you yesterday. Oh my god, this really blew up. Right? That's mob mentality for you. Our laughs are strained. Unnatural. We sit in silence for a while. Listen. I know it might not be the time for it, but there's something I have to tell you. What is it? We're moving to another town next month. Believe me, I tried to tell my parents, but they never listen. Oh. Is it far from here? Around 6 hours by the bus. I see. So you're leaving me too, huh? This means the end of our play-pretend relationship. You know, Charlie, I wish I could go far, far away from here. From my asshole brother, my parents, the girl groups I'm in. I'm so tired. Tired, tired, tired. That's all you ever say. How the world's unfair. How everyone's unfair. It's not my fault. Boo-hoo. I'm sick and tired of your complaining. I've never met your shut-in brother to begin with. He could be a corpse for all I know. Charlie? Henri. I know. Why don't we run away together? Are you for real? Yeah, I'm serious. Well, I can book a hotel. Let's skip school tomorrow, alright? Thus we set out on a journey. Damn, we're going full on narcissy right now. Just escape from your life problems by running away. Hello, Henri. Are you ready to run away together? Wow, this bed is so comfy. Hey, don't jump on it too much. I know. So, where will we go from here? Oh, I took care of that. Just a moment. I bring out the pack of pills and hand it to Henri. Here. There's enough for two. What is... You... Henri throws the packet into my face. You idiot! So, he was planning, like, a double suicide. She's in front of me in a second, hitting me relentlessly with her small fists, making me take a step backward with every hit. Wait! What? Miss Warhol? He doesn't back down, landing a punch after another. We tumble down to the floor. Ow, 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 ow. So this is what you meant by running away? Suicide? Really? God, you're just like everyone else. Leaving me. What are you talking about? Aren't you the one who what? It's not like we'll cease all contact after I move. God, I really do hate you. Her tears fall down freely, staining my sweater. All you ever do lately is talk about gods and trials and afterlife and all that bullshit. All you ever talk about is him. What happened to living for your mother? Were you lying that time? Henri, Shut up and listen, Isla. I accept you for who you are. All of you. Your mother may be broken beyond repair, but she still loves you too. We both need you. Yet you're throwing your life away like that? What do you know? We're really getting like teenage drama levels of angst. I didn't plan to live longer than Mother will to begin with, I don't say. All Mother cares about is Scarlet. It's her who should have been born instead of me. Henri slaps my face. Don't say things like that. Not when you haven't even finished your story. I look forward to it every week, you know. The puzzle pieces start to fall into place. Henri colouring her hair to match mine. The constant messaging. The fake relationship. Henri is a liar. Henri is here. Henri cares. It's getting harder to breathe. Henri's crying. My eyes are drying. Listen. Woof, woof, woof. Listen. Woof, woof, woof. Repeat after me. It's not my fault. Why would I lie to myself? Just do it, goddammit! It's not my fault. Satisfied? It's not my fault. 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 Henri kisses me. What is it? Am I delusional? I feel like vomiting. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. And it's not my fault. We keep repeating it like a mantra over and over. Surprisingly, I feel myself calm down a little. Then a thought occurs to me. Maybe this is how Henri calms herself down all the time. It's just that she would never tell anyone. We lie on the floor for a long time. I briefly wonder if it's probably vacuumed. I want to talk to him again. I know. He never finished A for Almanac, you know? The main character was reborn multiple times trying to save the White Queen. But something always went wrong. So he had to let her go. Will I ever be able to let go? I don't know. Decide that for yourself. Alright, I'm dumping you. Oh? If you want to die this much, go on and do it. Henri doesn't care anymore. Just make sure I never learn about it. You're contradicting yourself, Miss Warhol. Jeez. When I'm dating someone for real, I want it to be a cute girl. Like Charlotte? Shut it. But she's the cutest. Yeah. When I meet her, I'm calling her out and being as delusional as you are. Henri's such a bully. I hug her tightly. It might as well be the last hug we share. Thank you. I mean it. I'm sorry I couldn't accept your feelings. He is so in love with Vincent. I probably shouldn't be saying that when it's so serious right now, but that's how I interpreted this scene. We packed our things and returned home the next morning. The next month, Henri's family moved to another town, like they initially planned. A year and a half after, we stopped talking to each other. All ended well. There was nothing to be sad about. Because he planned to die. Once upon a time, in a far, far away land, lived the Skin Princess. Every day she changed her skin, to appear in the best light, to every single person she met. Every night she ripped her skin off, crying from the unbearable pain it caused her. Whispering, "It's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Over and over. Little did she know that all the people in her kingdom were blind to begin with. Hey, get ready. Mother, it is morning already. Mother, are you... She's dead. Everything he lived for. No way. Not you two. Bleh, bleh. I'm not... I can't fake vomit. I can't. It'd be easy if my mother was a workaholic who was never home. It'd be easy if we hated each other. It'd be easy if I didn't remember the days when she was still full of energy. Who would want to admit their parents giving up on life and slowly rotting in the bedroom? Who would admit to thinking of their only parent as a parasitic existence? After that day, nothing was the same anymore. I feel bad. Jesus Christ. Charles Isla. Can you solve this problem, Mr. Isla? I rush out of the classroom, straight to the bathroom stall. The voices of my classmates follow me. I vomit into the toilet, the morning breakfast spilling down the drain. Gross. The moment I realized I could never touch a human being ever again. Only your face remained unchanged. White, clean, sterile, he says as there's blood on his cheek. Free of contagious parasites. Vincent. I want to be clean, Vincent. I want to ascend and become white like you, Vincent. What in the world should I do to wash this filth off, Vincent? Oh no. I don't... You knew it all along, didn't you? It was this simple. Oh no, please. What happened to Isla? Did he suppress her? Did she just go? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Dun 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 dun. Would an entire ocean really be enough to wash all the ink off me, I wonder? In the end, I couldn't replace Scarlet. Couldn't help the bullied one. Couldn't choose Henri. Couldn't bring Mother back. In the end, I achieved nothing and didn't amount to anything. I failed the trial. If there is an afterlife, I don't want to be the protagonist. Someone like Charlotte would be more fitting for the spotlight. In the end, my story wasn't about overcoming hardships. It was a story of giving up. I hear Scarlet Isla growl behind my back. You're giving up on your life? Seriously? Stop being childish and return home. I cover my ears. Stop pitying yourself. Stop pitying yourself. You're not trying hard enough. Shut up, you monster. You're not even my sister. All you are is but an ugly reflection of my own self. A cancerous tumor on my mind. Hey, listen to me. Turn back this very moment. Her voice is so loud. So loud. But the deeper I sink, the quieter it gets. So I sank and choked and gasped for air and felt my lungs explode. There was nothing to be sad about anymore. All ended well, didn't it? Completed all the scenes in the true realm. Yes. Would you like to save yes? Is it just going to be like a lot more dialogue? Isla, Scarlet Isla. After that icky feeling, it's time to have a cat wash. Meow meow. Everybody just schizo. I wake up in a schizo world. Wake up, sleepyhead. Charles? That's me. Were you surprised? Where have you been? I looked everywhere for you, all this time. And you look younger. Why? Wait. One question at a time. First of all, I've always been here. It's the universe of my mind, after all. Second, I can change shape and form however I want in this place. You... what? Don't you remember? We drowned and died. Then boom! A universe was born. A universe? I'm afraid Come on, honest student. This concept isn't that hard to grasp. Look, the evidence of it is that you're no longer a tulpa. You're your own person now, aren't you? Well, yeah, you're right. It definitely is strange. Since when did he become so confident in himself? Just how much time has passed since we got separated? It appears there's a lot that I don't know yet. Yes, you've been in the dark this whole time, haven't you? Don't worry, I'll tell you everything. All the secrets, all the hidden facts, the very truth of this world. You might want to keep a journal for that, you know. But why now? Where were you hiding all this time? Why, I wasn't hiding. It's just that I was afraid of approaching you. I'm sorry. That's right, I did terrible things to him. I was so scared of you this entire time. But I'm over it now. Besides, you're not that Scarlet Isla anymore, are you? Right. I've wanted to properly apologize to you ever since I woke up in this world. It's okay, it's okay. No need to bow your head. I was the one who was acting stupid and selfish all this time. You know, when we became separated. I understand that you were always right. To tell the truth, I'm at a complete loss. So I came to ask for your help. What happened? You see, the current reality is that this world is on the verge of collapse. What? Why? I suppose you're acquainted with Charlotte Wiltshire. I am. What about her? She's the one who's corrupting this world. Everyone's unhappy because of her. She's the one in charge of the public executions occurring on a daily basis. She's the reason why so many students commit suicide and get sick with a contagious disease known as white flu. She is dangerous, psychotic, childish, killing just for the fun of it. And it pains me to see my creations in agony. After all, they are a part of me. But even though I'm the god of this world, I am but a mere observer. I can't do anything against her. But I can. Is that what you're trying to say? It's just that I have no one to turn to. I'm sorry for being so useless. Leave it to me. What should I do? Oh, that's easy. All you need to do is sabotage her story. Eh? Listen, the reason why Charlotte Wiltshire acts like this is because she constantly feels paranoid of her audience. She despises interactive storytelling and doesn't want the puppeteer to play. That's why your target should be the audience, and not just Wiltshire herself. After all, she's nothing but a mere puppet, albeit a self-aware one. Puppets, audience, just what is happening in this place? But what can I do? That's easy. You have the memories of our past, don't you? I do. Then show them to our puppeteer. Were they to learn that the truth of this world was this pathetic, then stop supporting this story and leave on their own. And as a consequence, Charlotte Wiltshire will stop hurting others. Genius, isn't it? I can rely on you, right? Of course. Leave everything to me. I'll make everything right. Yeah, I'm sure you will, Scarlet. Oh fuck, Charles is playing her like a fiddle. He feels so vindictive. After what feels like an eternity, I open my eyes again. The vivid imagery of Charles's past is still clouding my vision. The growing nausea is becoming too overwhelming to bear. Where am I? This must be the White Society room. Oh, the irony. More importantly, the camera's on. You're awake, huh? Isla. It's time for the show to start soon. And you're the star. I see. Isla must be planning to execute me publicly in order to make an example out of me. This is her way of becoming everyone's savior. This is the end of you, Wiltshire. You won't plague this world any longer. Just kidding. You must be thinking you've won, Scarlet Isla. But you're wrong. I went along with the flow because I wanted to. You know, Charles never shared these memories with me, even though I thought we were friends. But now I know what he's hiding. You've been a great help, thank you very much. And guess what? I'm certain now that you deserve a fate worse than death. But you're the abuser here. You're the childishly cruel and psychotic. It's you who should pay for your sins. I am saving this world from you. Miss Isla, if this place is made exclusively out of Charles Isla's soul data, the damage I cause is limited to this mind space and consists entirely of Isla's thoughts and experiences. I am no more than a puppet with a customizable body and soul. I was born to kill and be killed for everyone's entertainment, all for the sake of making a story. However, you're a monster. Nonsense. Are you saying nothing counts if it's fiction? We are not having this discussion. I'm saying you should stop with this bullshit like saving and helping. When you are the reason everything became like this to begin with. Moreover, even after his death, you trampled on Father's feelings and made a show out of his memories. That I cannot forgive. Not even the fact of you being his tulpa excuses your actions. I'm not his tulpa anymore. I just want things right. Know what? I don't care. You already ruined everything. If you really wanted to stop me, you should have put an end to the mass production of all Charlottes in the house. But all you did was drug me, assault me, kill me, and make me a laughingstock out of Father. You call him worthless all the time, but you're the one who won't amount to anything. That's why. I used Mother's power. The ropes fell off and my wounds got healed in no time. Even if there's no free will in this world, even if there's a parasite controlling our minds, those things don't really matter. All I want is to end this once and for all. This is my wish. The thing is, if you think about it, right, Charles, like, he's so vindictive, manipulative, like, he feels so revengeful, right? I felt like he hated Charlotte with, like, a burning passion. Like, if you think, right, what kind of inner world would be created from that? One that would rid and scar Scarlet Isla for the rest of existence, you know? And one way to do that is by giving this entire sub-story, you know, leading to this path. You know, that's kind of how it feels to me. And Charlotte, like, I don't remember if Isla knew of Charlotte's existence, or like Charles playing the persona of Charlotte. I don't know why she hasn't questioned who Charlotte is in this world, to be honest. But it feels like so ironic that his alter ego is the one that's kind of like, I guess, playing the fiddle of everyone behind the scenes, you know, kind of being rude and abrasive and shit like that, right? So it just feels like they're one of the same, you know? And this is the way he's getting revenge for his alter ego. That's just how it feels to me. Look at you, scared shitless. What the? Here's some Charlotte trivia. Each one of us has a part of Mother inside of our bodies. And guess what? Mother is this world's true god. She's the one in control of everything. Oh, so Mother is Charlotte, right? I'm guessing. She bestowed each and every Charlotte with a gift. A power that can grant a single wish. A power so spectacular that it's only fitting for a story ending. And I used it just now. This is ridiculous. But that's how it is. And now you'll get what's coming for you. Oh, I know what I should do. What are you... Yeah, should have saw that coming. I love that the epic, like... I don't know what it's called, but like the beat drop. It's amazing. Oopsie. Yeah, just a bit oopsie, you know. I didn't mean to do that. It's a slight mistake. Misangled, you know. At least my aim is getting better though. You failed from the very start. First rookie mistake, underestimating your enemy. You thought I was stupid, didn't you? Well, of course you think everyone's more stupid than you. You thought a side character like you would have a chance against the protagonist? You I probably shouldn't say that word. You reject. You meow. Blip, 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 blip. She's drowning. Charlotte looks at you. Want to hear a secret, darling puppeteer? I was aware of your presence all this time. Although, if you reloaded the game, you know that already, don't you? I wasn't really hiding it, but did you really think you could fool me? Although you're probably here just to watch, so I can't blame you. Oh, I wonder if you're not actually playing the game, but watching someone stream it instead. Oh, she's saying OBS, so she's like, oh, you're streaming it. Haha, bitch, you got it wrong. I'm recording it. See, you can't see everything, can you? You're not all omnipotent because you're a fourth wall break. Ha, 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 ha. I just wanted to put it in her face. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If that's true, you're a pretty lazy person, aren't you? Well, if someone's watching this video, then yes, they're definitely a very lazy person, and they're not wanting to support the creator by buying the game themselves. Pff, how lame are they? I'm joking, please don't go away. Stay on the video. You aren't even worthy of being called my puppeteer, but why? I am actually controlling you. Is what a person who cared about that would say. Ha. Besides, you might not be a Windows owner to begin with. But I am a Windows owner. Then it's all our fault. We're deeply sorry for the inconvenience. However, whether we're alone or not, I won't be the one to feed your ego. Leave that to the other puppeteers. Speaking of puppets, won't you beg for your life? Scarlet spits on my face. Go to hell, lowly pest. Okay then. We'll be back in a second. Oh shit. Full break to hell, let's go. You know, I like how we got the achievement already to see all the TV programs, when in reality there was a secret one hidden all along. And we're experiencing this right now. Welcome to the execution hour! Play the Danganronpa music. Hello dear friends! So sorry for our previous show ending on a sour note. I'll make it up to you by making today's show the most spectacular show ever. Yes, instead of Omori, let's sacrifice the actual villain of the story. Meet this week's special guest, Scarlet Isla. She's the reason none of you want to get up in the morning. She's the reason you don't get good marks in class. Aside from the obvious faulty education system, she's the reason for everything bad that happened in your lives. Am I biased or am I biased? Who cares? She's the ultimate scapegoat we will ever have in this place. I almost feel bad that today's show will have to end it. But no time for that. In today's show, we'll make her a puppet. So exciting! We will need Scarlet Isla and a giant blender. First, we will need to take Scarlet Isla and put her into a blender. Now add some mint essence, a frilly Lolita dress, some spit, and push the button. Push. Welcome to the ultimate cooking show. You thought the cooking show with whatever that robot's called in Undertale was the best? Nah. You've never seen the one we shot. Vroom. I actually thought that was like a bunny ear at first, but no, it's her foot. And voila! Here you go, a splendid puppet. This is what happens when you become tainted with ugly colours. Exactly, you know? If you're not pure white, then you are an ugly mess of mesh colours. I sure do wonder how well this heap of meat will burn. But let's leave that for the next time we're on air. Thank you for watching. Stay white with us. Stay white and stay bright. And light up this world so that there is no plight. We don't need the night, so let's fight for our right. Tonight. I don't know. I tried to do the rhyme, but I failed. Well then, that's done. Oh no, Charlotte's dying. No way. This early? I stumble and fall, unable to keep my balance. I feel sick. There's no strength in my limbs anymore. They feel numb and foreign. Too bad. I wasted my wish on that idiot. If you get your wish granted, your story will end immediately. Didn't I warn you? Charles would say. In the end, I couldn't stay white, huh? I hear footsteps. It's of course him. Looks like it's the end of your story, isn't it, Unit Q84? The Mother Network power reviews, drug side effects, everyone wanted you dead. All of that must have sped up the process, huh? I laughed bitterly. It sounds borderline hysterical. Too bad your body and soul have an expiration date. Soon to be deleted and disposed of. How was it in the commercials? A new story, a new Charlotte. In this brand new installment, what kind of girl will she be? I'll stab you. So dangerous. Charles lifts me up from the floor. His embrace is gentle, as if he's holding something fragile. Disgusting. I'll miss you, you know. Mother never sets your intelligence parameters too high most of the time. Because of that, I've spoiled you way too much. You know far more than the other puppets. That's right. You never shut your mouth. Oh, that was Charlotte. That's right. You never shut your mouth. Guilty as charged. I'll be with you in your last moments, Miss Protagonist. Are you afraid of this, Miss Wiltshire? No. But you know, after you told me about the nature of the house, I couldn't stop thinking that everything is ultimately hopelessly meaningless. That's when I thought, why play nice if I'm just a disposable asset? Why forge relationships with NPCs? Why care? It's a matter of minutes until my soul cube self-destructs. Everything is pointless and it's all your fault. I know. I tried to come up with a witty comeback, but all that comes out is gibberish. Looks like it'd be better if you didn't try to speak right now. It'll be all okay, Miss Wiltshire. What in the world is he talking about? Just what is going to be okay? Feeling the last bit of strength leaving me, I lean on Charles. As much as I want to smash his head against the floor right now, having someone to lean on doesn't feel so bad. I close my eyes and try not to think of anything. Looks like it's the end of my story. Ah, this is the Rain Man. Also, they are different people, huh? I thought that maybe they could have been the same. Looks like it's really the end of her. You? Shouldn't it be father? No, it doesn't matter right now. You ain't Foshy. Is there really nothing I can do? Oh, how cute. Tiny God's favorite Joel just broke. The only pure white one became contaminated in the end. A pity, isn't it? Please, can you save her? I'm afraid there's nothing I can do at this point. Look at her, she's decomposing. Weren't you supposed to have misophobia? I don't ship it. Fuck you, I want Felix back. Although I can see how much you want to throw up right now. Make sure to take a shower after this, okay? Shut up. As for the alternatives, there's a story where a Charlotte also became self-aware, albeit without your guidance. Coincidentally, this is a story I and the puppeteer are going to experience soon. Want me to get you that puppet as a replacement? No. It won't be the same. Well, there's another option too. You see, the player has the save files of this puppet's soul data, so you can try loading them into a Charlotte vessel. But they will be seen as an error by Mother Network, so I wouldn't recommend it. Unless it's a defective vessel, of course. Oh, I know! How about we use a Vincent vessel for her? Those are hopelessly suicidal anyway, so it's a win-win solution. No. She'll kill me for it. I'm pretty sure all the Charlottes are predisposed to be fascinated with him, though. She was different. Oh, was she now? Well, in any case, I'll leave you to it. I have an audience to entertain. It would be a waste if the story ended here, after all. Chapter 3 Let's all kill Scarlet Isla. Hello, Charlotte. Episode 0 ends. Acquired a special item. Seize observational journal. Would you like to save? Yes. Well, aren't you eager? Unfortunately, there's not much left to do in this place, so we'll be leaving it shortly. As you may have noticed, the Charlotte wasn't the child you wanted to save. Or did you actually like her more than the Charlotte Wiltshire you've been with for so long? You're a bitch. Why would choose? It's an achievement to choose this one. Oh, okay, I'll be honest, right? I preferred our Charlotte, okay? I'm not gonna lie to you, right? I did, but for continuing the true story, I probably just should choose 8-4. Okay. Oh my, really? This grumpy sociopathic show-off? The one who used mob mentality as a psychological weapon to manipulate the students? Wow, colour me surprised. You must have... You must have many questions as to why I've led you to this particular story to begin with. But do believe me, it's vital to understanding everything that will happen from now on. You surely didn't think that we were going to travel in time and change the outcome of prior events, did you? Because if you did, that would be rather unfortunate. After all, like I've said before, there's no such thing as rewinding time in the house. One story ends and a new one begins. It's an endless cycle of life. You know how it goes with games. You can always start a new one. System note, initializing new story. Please activate it manually from the title menu. Damn, I have to give up on my beautiful Charlotte. For the peasants that we're about to meet. Okay, peasant, introduce yourself to the camera. Look right into our eyes, please. Could you imagine it just starts from like actual beginning? I swear to God. It feels like it's starting from the right beginning. Like, I'm just gonna play along. Okay, never mind. Wait, is this like an old Charlotte? What the fuck? Damn. She definitely grows into an asset. I love the music. It's like, ah! The world is clad in white and red. The awakened one sings a song of hatred and despair as she drains the colour from the breathless bodies. In this deafening cacophony of pain screams, I say a silent prayer. Oh, is that Charlotte? Jesus Christ. It really is a genocide right now. Wait, so is like the god Charlotte just killing all the regular Charlottes? The monstrosity hovers above me, sneering. Let's play hide and seek, shall we? I'll give you 3 attempts, she sings and caressing my cheek. I feel something crawl into my ear, but I'm frozen in terror. It's futile to resist. Run, little girl, she says. Let's meet where mother is. Okay. Okay. Oh, am I playing as Scarlet? I mean, it kind of makes sense that she's called Scarlet, because Scarlet is kind of like blood, right? Red. And she seems to be like, you know... Wow, I mean, you can see right now she's being constantly tortured by Charlotte. Or like, Charlotte. One Charlotte, millions of Charlottes. I have to hide. Yep, before she comes. You get no mercy from Charlotte. Oh, hi, Charlotte. No, hi, Charlotte. No, hi, Charlotte. It just reminds me, like, it definitely has come all full circle, hasn't it? Because from the first, like, demo, episode 1, where you meet Charlotte, like, obviously, it shows, like, the world being connected with the Oracle and all that, and it feels like all the Charlottes are also connected now via mind. So I feel like, you know, it was telling the story from like bottom up, you know. It started out with the basic outline, and then it got like more in depth, you know, until right now it's like explaining it in full detail. It's kind of like that one where it's like read between the lines, and now it's explaining the entire story out in like a 10-hour like long manifesto for those in the back of the crowd that didn't understand it. It's kind of funny if you think about it that way. Hoof, hoof. No way! After threatening me, she... What the hell? You don't have the right to be dead. Not after what you've done! You absolute freak show. Psycho. Murderer! No. She can't be dead. After I've seen what she's capable of. No, it can't be. I've seen her die before, multiple times. Hey, You're here, right? The one who's pulling the strings. Confirm if you are. I see. Just as she said then. You really do exist. Please. Please help me find a place to hide. I'm injured and Wilshire might still be looking for me. I can't afford to die here. After everyone. Scarlet vomits on the floor. I don't do a convincing, like, sickness, do I? That monster. Our only option is that I have restricted access to all the areas in the house. Our only problem is I only have access to restricted areas in the house. However, now that we have this corpse, this might not be a problem. Thankfully, I only need the eye. Scarlet brings out a box cutter. Please, Charlotte. Charlotte, I mean Scarlet. Acquired Charlotte's eye. Ugh, disgusting. Let's go to the elevator. You know, she's like disgusting, and then she just back to normal, like reformed. System note, switching control strings from Charlotte to Scarlet. With Scarlet's minimalistic worldview, you'll be able to see the house in a new light. Really? So I guess she really was an unreliable narrator. An eye scanner, huh? Well then, here goes nothing. I wonder if like the people of the house are going to be like cheering, like, yeah, Charlotte's dead. Thank you for killing her. You're our savior. Or if they're going to try and kill her. Alright. Da 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 da. Please press it. Oh, I need to press the button. We need to go to 1F. I've never gone there before, but now that you're with me, I think we'll be fine. Please hurry. She said it like I could fucking do something. You do realize, man, you gotta make the decisions yourself. I'm just here watching you. So it's like a TV show. I mean, I guess I'm moving you, but, you know. Alright. If you plan to stick around, how about I give you tasks from now on? I'm sure it'll be easier to navigate that way. So, find a way to enter the room on 1F. We can't go back to 2F, so this is the only place we can hide. Okay. Damn it, this lock has speech recognition. We can't go past here. Can I get in the vent? Yeah. It's a storage room? I cough up blood. Ugh. Ow! Sparks start to dance before my eyes. This room will do. I think I can rest here just a little bit. I mean, I don't think you should do that when this house is full of freaks, I'm not gonna lie. When I open my eyes, the lights blind me. Have I died? Oh, his feelings. Oh no, I'm not shipping you with Scarlet. How dare you betray our Charlotte? You have 10 seconds to explain yourself. Otherwise, I'm activating the security system. No, I'm fairly sure the afterlife doesn't have pink-haired midgets threatening me. 10, 9, 8... Shh! I covered the boy's mouth with my hand, silencing him. Quiet. She might hear us. Immerse me? What? What? Whom are you talking about? Charlotte Wiltshire. Do you know her? I do, so? Is she here? No, she isn't. She hasn't come home yet. Home? Oh God. Oh no. I have to run. I abruptly get up only to wince in pain. Can you kindly calm the fuck down? Wiltshire isn't here and I'm not her associate, okay? My ears. Keep your language in check, will you? You're in no position to lecture me, miss. I treated your wounds. Where's my thank you, Mr. Honecker? Honecker? As in Felix Honecker? Yes, so. I once read a novel with a character named that. Not again. Yes, I know. I've read it too. Let's never talk about this again, okay? Ah, so that was a sensitive subject. It's nice to meet you. I'm Scarlet Isla. I'm sorry for being rude earlier. I just panicked. Alright, I understand. What did she do this time? What do you mean? No, it doesn't matter. Charlotte Wiltshire murdered every single person on the 2nd floor. Oh, that takes some talent. So you're the sole survivor? Yeah. She wanted to play hide and seek, so she let me go. She's seriously messed up. Saying things like, I'll meet you where mother is. What could it possibly mean? She couldn't have possibly meant my mother. Because my mother is kind, beautiful, and understanding. Scarlet, what the fuck? Do you have parents, Mr. Honecker? I'm not so sure anymore. Oh no, did he actually learn the truth? Oh, Felix. He turns away, his voice becoming eerily quiet. I decide not to press him further. I have an uncle, though. I see. Say, are there any other people on this floor aside from you and your uncle? Hey, hold your horses. The fact that I've tended to your wounds doesn't mean we're on friendly terms now. Why should I trust you? If anything, we should quarantine you in case you brought contagious diseases from the second floor. I'm fairly sure I'm not contagious. Like I said, we can't be sure. No one here is allowed in 2F. Wiltshire excluded. So, you've never been to school? School? What's that? You see, you can tell this is a different Felix, because in the second game, he was like... He cared about Charlotte to a degree, you know. He was scared of her, didn't think she was really Charlotte, but just in case she was Charlotte, he gave her pills for socialization, which is kind of strange, but it's probably his way of showing he cared. My wounds are treated by a kid without a degree. What good would a piece of paper with a signature do? Look, you aren't coughing up blood anymore. Isn't that evidence enough? You're right. I'm sorry. Never mind that. Sleep for now. If you do anything funny, Mr. Bennett will break your neck with a TV remote. This Mr. Bennett sounds like a scary person. Yeah, he's kind of high all the time on soap, so... If you try to leave this room, the doors will burn you to death. But I'll bring you food so that you won't starve. Have any preferences? No, not really. Alright. He's gonna bring a fucking soap, isn't he? I'll be back in a few hours to check up on you, Miss Isla. You're my patient for now, so rest assured. No one here will harm you. Okay. I want to believe in him. Mr. Honecker leaves the room. Am I just gonna sit here for a few hours now? I stare at the ceiling, yep. I'm basically imprisoned. Hey, puppeteer. Thank you for helping me get here. It worked out somehow, didn't it? I think I need a name to refer to you by. How does Lilith sound? Or would you prefer Seth? I'd prefer Seth. Alright, Seth it is. It was my father's name. You know, I have memories of the True Realm. It's a place that's nothing like this world. In that realm, I didn't even have a physical form of my own. Nor was I of my own person. Here, everything changed. But even though I have these memories, I don't feel connected to them, as if they don't belong to me anymore. Or perhaps they didn't in the first place. Still, I feel like I should apologize to the person Scarlet Isla that will hurt the most. However, no matter where I look, I can't find him anywhere. Sorry, I'm rambling. My thoughts. I need to rest. Good night, Seth. Would you like to save? Yes, I would before bad shit happens. I dreamt of piles of bodies, soaked in red, with Charlotte Wiltshire sitting atop of them. Find me, Scarlet Isla, she says. Let's meet where Mother is. Pushing me down, hovering above me, Charlotte Wiltshire is crying. She is suffering. I woke up in a cold sweat. Awake already? Mr. Honecker. Morning, Miss Isla. Saw a bad dream? More like a nightmare. I have to find Wiltshire. Huh? Why so sudden? Were you hiding from her? I just remembered something. Huh? Well, after you finish with my treatment, I'll have nowhere to go. Everyone I knew is dead. One wrong step and the doors will evaporate me. And now Wiltshire's plaguing my dreams. I'll find her and get it over with. How do you plan to do that? And when you find her, how are you sure that she won't kill you? I haven't thought about it yet. But I want to understand her. I'm afraid the logic behind your decisions is kind of wonky to me. You can't understand, you weren't there. She's not human. Charlotte Wiltshire's a monstrosity. She had her hair turn into enormous, meaty appendages, and then she stabbed everyone with it, as if a tumour grew on her body. Wait, appendages? A tumour? I might know what you're talking about. Please follow me. Here, I'll help you get up. Take the IV with you. I slowly get up and follow Mr. Honecker. Oh, Jesus, I didn't even know we were on a drip. I mean, she really must have had some life-threatening illness. Oh, shit. What the hell? Why are you keeping a bath of flesh, Mr. Honecker? What is this? Organic matter infected with a parasite. We were able to extract it out of Miss Wiltshire while she was sleeping. Killed her in the process, but she respawned anyway. But there's a whole pool of it. I know. After I'd obtained a host, it kept growing like a tumour. We were able to contain it because the host isn't sentient in any way. It's a viscero-complex, which is basically a brainless mass of organs. With a sentient host to feed on, however, this parasite can manipulate the fabric of time and space. I call it the Oracle. Oh, the thing she let consume her in episode 1. If it's this powerful, then... Can I become a host? What? You have to be kidding me, right? Were you listening to what I just said? Yes, I was. I'm fairly sure this is the same parasite that Miss Wilshire used to cause a massacre. If I became its host, I'll be able to... Did the sleeping pills impair your thinking processes? Miss Isla, it's basically suicide. I want to agree, but all that came out of my mouth is... It doesn't matter. Huh? No, Find me, Scarlet Isla. Just... please. I have to find Wiltshire no matter what. I need the Oracle to face her as an equal. No. Don't make this into a battle shonen, Isla, no! What in the world am I saying? If you say so, huh? He agreed? We've only met yesterday, nor are we friends, so I'm not really in any position to argue. Besides, No, it doesn't matter. I'll do it. So let's go. Oh, Felix. By the way, you seem to be quite knowledgeable about Wiltshire. I've been monitoring her for a while. Have you ever seen anyone die a gruesome death and have an exact copy of them walk in like nothing happened a minute later? There's something seriously off about that. Right, I thought the same. Plus, Miss Wiltshire herself is mentally unstable. She seems to be adamant of this conviction that all of the house's inhabitants are NPCs. NPCs? Non-player characters. Apparently she strongly believed that this world is a game. Is that so? That's ridiculous. Although what she said about puppeteers was true, so... what if? We'll need to take care of the vials from the cabinet on the left. However, we can visit the Oracle pool again if you want to. Although it is gross, I find it strangely fascinating. I mean, I wouldn't call it fascinating. I also like how they censored this, but they didn't censor the fucking CG. Do you like cats, Mr. Haneke? It's my research paper on the fatal feline attraction phenomenon. I flipped through the notebook. There's a 20-page analysis on rat behavior in regard to cat urine odor, as compared to the odor of other animals. The other 60 pages provide a detailed description on my cats and their possible connection to the Oracle. Here it is, God in a vial. Wait, so Felix is a massive fan of cats? See? There's a very good reason I was shipping him with Charlotte. My feline senses went off, as they say. It seems empty. It's a parasite, of course you don't see it. However, it's desperate for a host. Despite being this small, it's extremely powerful. Still, it might drive you crazy. Eat you away from the inside. Are you sure it's worth the risk? No, I don't want this. I have to find Wiltshire. I'm scared. I have to find Wiltshire. Please, let's call it off. I have to find Wiltshire. It is. If you say so. Let's get started then. Alright. What do I need to do? I'll operate on you and insert a part of the Oracle into your brain. Let's go. Let's meow. You know, maybe I just meowify Felix's talk. Because it would make sense. I have to put you to sleep first, meow. It's a brain surgery after all, meow. Drink this, meow. Okay, I'll stop, okay? I'll stop. I will not put you through this torture. Okay, will you manage by yourself? You do not believe in my abilities, do you? Sorry. I can't help but be skeptical. I know. There's no guarantee that your brain won't reject the foreign substance anyway. And your mind too. You might not recover after this. I'll prescribe you suppressant drugs to prevent the parasite's rapid reproduction, but I can't promise anything. Nothing about this is fine. Find me, my mind supplies. Fine, I'll have to find Wiltshire. Start then. I closed my eyes. Hey, you're shaking. Are you scared? I'm not. I am. I feel Felix Honecker reassuringly grip my shoulder. I'm so pathetic. I squeeze my eyes shut, trying to calm down. But then a thought occurs to me. I'm no longer alone. For the first time since I woke up in this world, someone is here for me. Even if I make a mistake, there's someone to guide me. Even if I fail, there'll be someone to remember I existed. Seth is here. I'm glad I gave you some hope, I guess. I'm sorry I said I hated you. Shit, man. Scarlet, my girl, I take back what I just said.
Well, what do we have here? A cute little mind library. You'll deny it, but you in fact believe that we are some kind of god, a deus ex machina to help you achieve your goals. But more than that, you're terrified of us. Terrified of Charlotte Wiltshire. Say, how did it feel to watch all your classmates get turned into mincemeat? They all were oh so nice to you, but bullied Miss Wiltshire all the time. Why is that, we wonder? And it was no ordinary bullying. After all, her story wasn't R-rated for nothing, was it? Just look at all those camera angles. It's all her fault, they cried. You knew, yet didn't do anything to help. Because the truth is, you didn't like her at all, did you? Treating everyone like NPCs, putting herself above all of you. Miss Wiltshire was really unpleasant, wasn't she? I try to speak, but all that comes out of my mouth are pain sounds. Too bad you can't counter our speech with a witty comeback, right? Alright, we don't mind giving you some freedom of speech.
The oracle waltzes around the place, falling apart and reassembling all over again.
Hey, class rep. Why the sudden determination to find Wiltshire?
Are you sure it's not mind control? I don't know, but I'll find her and make it clear. I couldn't understand her during her lifetime, so maybe I'll understand her in her afterlife. She seemed to know something I didn't.
Are you sure you'll succeed at all?
I'll succeed. No matter what. With Seth, it's possible. We made a deal.
Oh, how lovely. But how can you be so sure that your puppeteer can be trusted?
It seems like you're quick to trust each passing stranger once they're even remotely kind to you.
For all we know, they might be on Wiltshire's side.
They're with me now. It's all that matters.
They might be simply curious. It's not like they're deeply invested in your character, having known you for a few hours. Charlotte is everyone's favourite girl. And look at you, you're obnoxious.
I mean, I can't disagree with that. To be fair, when we were with Rain Man, we were forced to choose Q84, so you know that doesn't bode well for Scarlet. I'm not gonna lie. Keep quiet. You're just a pest.
Sure, we'll shut up.
The oracle falls apart again, turning into a pulsating mass of organs. I lay down on the floor, curling into a ball. It's okay. I can do this. Would you like to save? I mean, I don't believe in you, Scarlet, sorry. See, look, I'm so Charlotte-brained that I keep calling her Charlotte. Morning, how are you feeling?
She's going crazy. My head, it hurts. Get it off. Get it off, get it off, get it off, get it off, get it off. Get it off.
Yeah, get it off, please. Hey, easy. Wait a moment, I'll run a quick test. As I thought, this is bad.
Meow, meow.
Your body is rejecting the parasite. You won't last for long. Figures. How much time do I have left? A week, maybe less. Can I do anything about it? No, congrats on getting meat cancer. Hey, ultimate form. Achieved. I guess you could say I'm kind of cooked. I'm funny, I know. I became minced meat. I can't do the drum sound. I'm gonna keep making these amazing meat jokes. For how long have I been out? 3 days. We moved you back to the storage room after the operation. I talked to Bennett and Florence. They agreed to cooperate. I see. And Wiltshire? Well, she's probably not been seen. Still not back. I can assume she might have left to another floor. To find her, you'll have to go up. Then 2F should be out of the question. I doubt she would go back there. That might not be true. Alright, that might be true. We can narrow down the places by detecting the ones with anomalies. Oh, that would be a great help. Let's go then. Florence will help us with the coordinates. She's a tech specialist here. Follow me. Oh, so Felix... Oh, damn. This has come full circle. Oh, no. Now we're going on a journey with Scarlet and Felix. Oh, shit, man. Oh, shit. It's really come full circle. Hey. Hi, Florence.
Hi, I'm Florence. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Hello, Florence. I'm Scarlet.
So, Felix said you accepted the Oracle voluntarily. You'll die in a few days, right?
Oh, well... Florence, please, have some tact.
Sorry. So you two wanted to find the coordinates of places with power anomalies detected, right? I found 4. I sent the data to your PC, Mr. Honecker.
Good job, Florence.
You can always count on me.
Yeah, she's like a magical girl, isn't she? Let's see, we've detected the signs of Wiltshire's presence on 4F, 6F, 9F, and 11F. The first dimension is Language Land. It's located on the 4th floor. Alright, I'll be going then. Wait, what is it? Your condition is still unstable. Are you sure you'll be fine on your own? I don't need help and I don't trust any of you. We're nobodies to each other. Indeed, however, you won't be able to operate the elevator with your level of access. We, however, have access to the floors from 4F to 9F. Damn it. He's right. Why not go straight to 11F, by the way? There's a problem with that. Anyone can go to 11F, but no one comes back. It's a point of no return. So I'd strongly advise going there last. Fine, I don't have time nor the strength to argue. Just let's go already. The sooner I find Wiltshire, the better. You don't care about anything else, huh? I'll be going with you this time, then. Let us depart.
Have a safe trip, you two.
Don't worry, we will. With Felix by my side, there's nothing we cannot do. We are the ultimate dream team, Scarlet and Felix. Destination reached. See? The elevator's doors slide open and something rushes in, completely filling the room.
Can't breathe.
Please don't say I died. Could you imagine?
Knocked out by the gas. Knocked out by the gas.
When I regain my consciousness, I find myself gasping for air. Suddenly, my mind becomes filled with arrangements of letters, words, and sentences. It's suffocating. I open my eyes after what feels like an eternity. Where? Holy shit, this is like nightmare fuel. This like gives me vibes of those gyroids in Animal Crossing. I'm sorry, I don't really understand what you're saying. They're saying that they save you from drowning. It's the language of the old world. Honecker, you're okay? Well, duh, I didn't lose consciousness like you did. Where are we? In the Logos village. It's located in the dimension inhabited by anthropomorphic languages. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. We don't have much time. My scanning device has detected Miss Wiltshire's presence outside of the village. Alright. Wait, what did I just say right now? Looks like you got infected. What? Try saying something. Just like I thought. It must be because you almost drowned in the word sea. What does it mean? Is there something wrong with me? Yeah, well, you got the local version of a cold. Pros, you'll be able to understand their language. Cons, none really. It wears off eventually. Great, another disease. Hey, don't insult it. If anything, it's the fastest way to learn a foreign language. Albeit temporarily. Alright, fine. How do you happen to know so much? I don't happen to know. I've been studying these floors for a while. I thought of them as dimensions at first, but it would be more correct to refer to them as floors. Is that so? You're quite dedicated, huh? I just want to be like Uncle is all. Anyhow, try talking to the person who saved you. Okay. Thank you for saving me.
You are welcome, dear guest. Our purpose is to serve you speakers. Feel free to ask me anything about this place. Welcome to the Logos village. Currently, other languages are on the verge of extinction, so we ended up uniting our land. So, we're the only village left around here.
Oh. That's very depressing. About the villagers.
Each villager has a gift, the full knowledge of a specific language. Before we had multiple representatives of each language. Now each language is singular.
Why so? Did something happen?
Yes, something happened to the word sea. My friends disappeared every night. They leave the village as if something is calling them. Then they never come back.
Like a siren.
About the word sea. The word sea used to be our home. It gave birth to all of us. But then we evolved and conquered the land. However, as of late, our people keep returning to the sea. They leave without saying a word and never come back. I think I understand now. I'm sorry, but how can we get to the sea? Do you want to disappear too? No, we want to find out what's causing the disappearances. Right, Mr. Honecker? Yes, I'm sorry, but we cannot stay here. Is that so? You'll have to pass through the gate to get there. The gate, huh? Are there any special entry requirements? If you solve the riddle, you will pass through the gates. I figured it wouldn't be that easy. May you be blessed by the prism, and may it grant you its light on your journey. Here, have a cookie. It will cheer you up. Thank you. Leave the village. Let's do our best. I hate seeing Felix in our inventory. It just reminds me of the good old times back in Volume 1. The prism is important. Okay. If you don't pray near the prism, we will be inevitably disappear. Don't see how that's my problem, but... Anorexia, bulimia. Read the poem. Eating was wonderful, eating was awful, eating was bliss. Eating was sorrowful, eating was joyful, eating was mortifying. An apple a day, couldn't you keep the hunger away? The disorder. Read the poem. They thought you were pretending, they thought you were kidding. They thought they'd play along. Believe me, I do know that you're not a liar. Death of personality. Read the poem. To you whom I no longer know, there was no other choice. Just one can stay, the other has to perish once you're failed. Right, a failure, that's what you are. You couldn't, you haven't, you didn't, you weren't able. So let me gently lower you into a tub of acid, watch you slowly dissolve as I put on your skin. There's no doubt it'll be the one for yet another failure. Obsessive compulsive. Wash and repeat, it's not enough. 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 It's not enough, 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 it's not enough. Oh, I couldn't even speak. Jesus. Something wrong? I'm fine. This place makes me feel sick. Oh, I hope he wasn't suffering too much. Oh, there's the gate. Okay. We found it. All these people, hey, may the prison give us hope. May the prison give us love. May the prison give us life. Okay. If you can solve my riddle, I'll let you pass. What four-letter word becomes short? This couldn't get any easier. Here's your answer. It's... I hid the clues all around the village. Please find all the clues first. There's more to this puzzle than you might think. For God's sake, I have to find the clues. Quarantine, yes. Here we keep the words whose meaning was tainted by the speaker, so they fell ill. Only time can heal them. That's why this is a hospital, but a quarantine instead. They don't have the concept of medicine, huh? It's more like there's nothing they can do. Read the journal. Log 124, data deleted. As a rule, all the Charlottes have a parasite in their brains. Unit Q84 is a special case. It's safe to assume that she might be a defective unit, as there's no traces of the parasite in her brain. As a result, she isn't acting according to the program. So far, the defective units have had different deviations, varying from having hermaphrodite bodies to being physically or mentally disabled. I am yet to confirm if Q84 has any of the disabilities common to most of the defective units. Log 247. One of the common themes in the stories is that all Charlottes are perpetually abused without fighting back. I presume it's a way to create an emotional connection to the character. As soon as Unit Q84 learned about it, she immediately took measures to fight back. She stole the samples of white flu from the workers' laboratories and deliberately infected all the students who pose a threat to her. Moreover, she founded the White Society, which exists for the sole purpose of lowering the population of the school. She is planning to use mob mentality as a psychological weapon against the students themselves. Log 248. Ever since Q84 learned that she cannot die until her story ends, her mind state has become more unstable. Whenever she gets badly hurt, she immediately ends her own life without a second thought. I think it may not be wrong to assume that she's afraid of dealing with the long-term consequences of injury. Log 249. Out of all NPCs, Q84 seems to have taken a liking to Anri Warhol. However, all she does is push her around and make her laugh at her jokes.
This story's Miss Warhol is quite timid and vulnerable, so I can't help but feel sorry for her. But I keep reminding myself that she's not the Omori Warhol I knew. Log 250. As much as I hate to admit it, I don't think Q84 will last for long. Her obsession with the colour white is almost religious, which is quite worrying. Moreover, Q84 doesn't seem to have forged meaningful relationships with any of the tenants. However, she does experience loneliness and subconsciously longs for attention. I will be there for her. It feels like Charles became dependent on her. So 8, 9, 3, and then the T would be 4, if I got this correct.
I did it! Yes!
I'm fucking brainiac. Holy shit. I am honestly so proud of myself. I fucking did it. Oh fuck yes. Yes, I actually used my brain. Oh fuck. I'm not dumb. I actually solved a puzzle. Very well. You may leave, speakers. Right, ready for the next one. Isn't this too much to memorize at once? Have a photographic memory so it won't be a problem, and let's write it down in any case. I challenge you to remember the directions without looking at the memo. Challenge accepted. Seth. New task. Reach the end. I want to do this. 4 1 3 2 4 2 3 4 1 4 1 3 4 1 3 4 1 3 2 4 2 2 4 2 3 4 1 3 4 1 3 2 4 2 3 4 1 3 2 4 2 3. Oh shit! I need to remember the directions. How can I remember the fucking directions? 4U 4U 4U. 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3. 2 4 2, but I don't remember the fucking directions. Well done, you did it without you. I kid you not, right? Like, I remember the fucking numbers, the directions, they just came to me. I'm a god at this game. Fuck yes. I didn't even need a guide. Holy shit, I'm so good. Oh my god, I know it's probably fucking easy to do that, but come on. Please, just let me have it this once. I need to feel smart for a change. You did it without using the memo. Here, have an achievement. Thank you. I actually feel so fucking brainiac. No, I am actually a brainiac achievement. I swear to you. I didn't look anything up. Oh my god, I feel so good. I feel so good about myself after that. We're getting close already. Yeah, the source of this dimension's anomaly is up ahead. Brace yourself. Okay, I'm ready for an epic fight. Oh, I love the bow. It's so aesthetically pleasing. What do you plan to do when you find Wiltshire? I want to talk to her. There was clearly something she knew about this world that I didn't. Truth be told, I don't understand a lot of things about this place. It's so much different from what I was used to. Different in what way? Well, this place just doesn't make any sense. The only place even remotely resembling True Realm is the school. I never left the second floor because of that. It was the only place where I felt safe. Wiltshire leveled it to the ground. I have no place to belong to anymore. True. I love the music in the background. It's like dun 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 dun. Who needs like an epic boss battle music when you've got the anticipation music? Are you nervous? I'm fine. The sooner I find Wiltshire, the better. I wonder if we'll discover the secret behind the disappearances of the villagers too. Probably. I mean, Charlotte's probably just fucked them all, right? Hold on tight. Yes, and so we got sucked into a pitch black vortex. Epic. Ugh. My head hurts. Mr. Honecker, are you okay? Yeah, sort of. I should have worn a hazmat suit. We're underwater? Suddenly, Felix's features become tense. Miss Isla, look up! I do as I'm told, and the scene that unveils before me is something out of red space. Holy shit. Welcome to the underwater world of Omori. I forgot what it's called, but do you have a ticket? What is this? Looks like we found the missing villagers. They're all tangled inside. It appears that they were absorbed into this thing, whatever it is. Can we still save them? Well... Halt, you cannot go any further. Who are you?
I am the guardian of the world sea. I protect the great cluster. This is how it should be. The great cluster. The pure white one came and unified us. The pure white one became the core. That was both our and her wish. The pure white one. Is this about Wiltshire? Where is she? My hypothesis is that there's more than one Charlotte Wiltshire in the house. More than one? But how can that be? The Wiltshire who lived on our floors never went to Foreth, did she? However, there is something I don't understand. Why are you guarding it? Isn't this world cluster the reason for the extinction of your people? The great cluster is not the cause. It is the consequence. Can't you just tell us what's going on? I think I get it. The great cluster absorbs all the existing languages into it and unifies them into one. And this flaw's Charlotte Wiltshire must be in the center of all of it. She is the core of the great cluster. The Guardian nods in approval. The core. But why do this? Aren't you people suffering? This is how it should be. The speakers are hurting. The speakers want to understand one another. So we will endure it for their sake. Looks like we've come across a purely altruistic civilization. Why does it have to be like this? The villagers aren't happy about it. If anything, they're all depressed. It does not matter. We exist to be used by the speakers. If they want to hurt, we will become their weapons. If they want to deceive, we will become their shields. If they want to connect, we will become their bridges. If this must be achieved at the cost of our lives, so be it. This is how it should be. Let's go back, Miss Isla. Our Miss Wiltshire isn't here. There's nothing we can do to help them. Right. Goodbye, Wordsea Guardian. Farewell, speakers. And so we returned to 1F and I fell into a deep sleep. A deep depression once again. Morning, Miss Isla. Rise and shine. I find myself unable to get up from the floor. My body feels heavy. Huh? What's wrong? Not feeling well? What about your little MacGuffin quest? Shut up. The oracle extends their hand to me. Here, a helping hand. Things might seem a little hard right now, but let's get through it together. I don't take the oracle's hand. Aww. If you don't accept our help, your condition will worsen, you know. My condition doesn't matter. You're nothing more than a tool, and I'll be the one to decide when to use you. So don't you dare manipulate me. Aww. You're just so afraid of being incapable, aren't you? Because in truth, our little Miss Scarlet Isla isn't all that smart, is she? Intelligent, athletic, and all around perfect. Just who in the world is that? Your super ego? You only try to seem proper and organized, when in truth you struggle with the most basic memory puzzles. So much so that you'd rather have your puppeteer solve them for you. But that's okay. You don't have to be special, do you? Just remember that we accept you just the way you are. Damn, this manipulation. Honecker isn't here. I should go look for him. I mean, I don't know about that, but I can't save. Fuck. Oh, I can. I thought it was like return to chapter 2. Wait. Oh, no, chapter 1 where I just couldn't save anymore. Felix! Good morning. Which floor are we going to next? Mr. Honecker? Ah, you were here. He didn't notice me at all. I'm busy. Lots of data analysis to do. Take Florence. 6th floor. Fine. Not very talkative today, are you? I need time to recharge. Without further ado, Felix rummages in his pockets for what appears to be a tiny transmission device. Hello, Florence? Can you babysit Miss Isla today? No, and yes, fine. You'll get your promotion. Florence arrives a few minutes after. Morning! Talk to me as soon as you're ready to depart, Miss Isla. Oh, this is a new file. Damn. My save data is not correct. I'll be the one escorting you today then, Miss Isla. Let's go. My attempts at a friendly conversation were completely ignored. Oh well. She's kind of a moody teenager at the moment. Thus we departed on a new journey. Yes. On my way. On my way. There we go. And here we are. Welcome to 6F Laboratories. This place looks kind of high-tech. Well, of course. This place is built like a big testing polygon. Have you been there before? Yeah, kinda. Dr. Huxley makes us run all kinds of errands, so they involve other floors too. Dr. Huxley, huh? Henry Huxley. Henry? Oh, where's I've heard that name before? He's Mr. Honeycutt's uncle. Yeah, that's what we agreed on. Agreed on? Anyhow, Dr. Huxley is an amazing person. We all look up to him. Let's get to business, shall we? Yeah, before we get on with the conversation. Human-sized capsule. Welcome to the 6F laboratories. Enter the capsule to initiate the virtual vessel program. Explore the laboratories while your body relaxes in the detox capsule. Well, this is new. He wasn't here before? Yeah, I can assume there's a reason they've reinforced the security measures, but I can't fathom what it could be. Honestly, I'm a little disappointed. There's no thrill to it if you can't get diced into cubes. What? What kind of weirdo is she? Would it be weird of me to say I'm relieved? No. Well, I mean, the thing is, we don't even know if she's human. Are we going to enter these? Of course! Do you have any vessels to spare in case this one dies? Well, no. Then, there's your answer. Success! So, do I just respawn if I die? Yeah, you'll respawn. But I wouldn't advise dying because you'll go back to this very room. Probably. Oh, no. I literally can't save. I can't bring up the menu. Memory puzzles, huh? I don't have time for these. Handle it, Seth. Oh, you bitch. It'd be a lot easier if we shared the job, Scarlet, Whatever. As a very wise cat once said, fuck it, I'm a genius. Watch this. Mega brain right here. It was this one first, I think. And then it was this. Shit. I'm so fast. Yeah. Dun, and then we hit the other corner again. Yeah, and then we went this one, and then we went this one. Yeah, I'm a genius. What can I tell you? I'm just so genius. Say Florence, yeah? You seem to be rather talented. Why do you work for Felix Honecker? Ah, well, I don't really work for Mr. Honecker. It's his uncles I'm in debt to. He saved me from Iberia after all. Iberia? Is that a company name? No, it's a planet. A planet with two types of humans, overmen and men. In other words, those who are worth something and those who are not. As I came to know later, there really wasn't a difference. I was a test subject for new inventions in the prosthetics department. They cut my own limbs off and kept reattaching new ones over and over. I couldn't move by myself and had to be taken to my room in a wheelchair. They fed me through tubes. Now that I remember it, personal hygiene was also impossible without the help of the assistants. Talk about personal space. Why are you smiling while telling me this? This is a horrible memory, isn't it? Huh? I don't really think about it, What's up with that reaction? Shouldn't there have been organizations that should have defended their rights as a human? There were many, but they killed more of us than the scientists did. How come? Shouldn't they protect you? If we couldn't be used commercially or kept as pets, be it for therapy or sexual purposes, we weren't needed by other men. That's a reality that had to be accepted. Besides, you can't just trust an organization that claims euthanasia to be a product of love. I'm sorry. None of us needs your pity, Miss Isla. You can ask me anything. So, are all of your limbs artificial? Yeah, that's right. I assembled them myself. Before that, there was a period when I had various alien-looking prosthetics. Then Dr. Huxley cut all of them off, so I lived as a talking torso for a while. Bennett was in charge of taking care of me back then, but he wasn't really good at it. But I'd rather not dwell on the past, to be honest. So, let's proceed. No wonder, man. It's not like that sounds fun. Walk on blue and yellow only. That was blue. Come on. Am I safe if that was blue, right? Thank God this doesn't change. Do not fear warm colours. Oh shit, this seems fucking hard. Okay, thank God. Okay, that wasn't as hard as I thought. Congratulations! Wait, isn't that Florence? Florence! Told ya! I got back faster than you completed these rooms. But how? Let's say I took the secret passage. Anyway, let's get moving. Miss Wiltshire's presence is this close. is this close, like a little mousey, going meow 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 and a meow meow meow.
It's a brain, oh shit. Whoa, what in the world is this?
This place hasn't changed one bit. You've been here before? Yeah, well, it's a long story. You can take your time looking around though. By the way, why is anything moving? This area appears to be in a stasis field. Just look at all these mad cats. Whoever is in charge of this place, they probably wanted to stop the infestation from spreading. Wait, what? Mad cats? Both a mad cat and a cat. A mad cat. It's a mad... Wait. It's a mad... It's a cat. It's a mad cat.
Yeah. And if you don't know the reference, I'll say it, but, you know. If you know, you know. Well, it was from a very famous pillow commercial, you know.
It's a pillow, it's a pet, it's a pillow pet.
Gross.
Come on, they're lovely. I've always wanted to keep one, but we workers aren't allowed to have pets.
To be fair, right, they are kind of cute. I'm not even gonna lie. They are kind of cute. They are kind of cute. Then maybe I got weird fascinations with like weird combinations of animals. Like there's like one YouTube channel that does crochet that has kind of like a series on off where she creates like a mixture of animals by using a random generator. So she'll like pick two from a random generator basically, and then she'll try and crochet that kind of animal. I find it so fascinating. It looks so fun to do. Maybe one day I could do a bunny and a cat. Could you imagine? I could do a combination of every animal with a cat. That sounds like hilarious.
Come on, they're lovely. Nom, nom, nom. There's no way I'm ever keeping one. To each their own then. Let's get to our investigation.
Documents are titled The Oracle Project. The Oracle? The parasite?
Do remember that we are on a different floor. Local scientists might have given this name to something else. Did you know they make really loud sounds when they communicate? Like, meow.
Cute. Oh, on Pythias and communism. Pythia, communism.
Did you know they make really loud sounds?
Okay.
I found something in his pocket. Turn a USB stick. Let's look around a bit more, then use it at the console.
Okay. Why is it like a dead body? TV world, a world inside the TV. Watch a brand new universe develop in real time right before your eyes. Every character is a main character when you go into the TV world like in Persona 4. Follow the Pythia story with us 24/7 every day. Yay. I mean, there's really nothing here, to be honest. There's something written on the screen. Can you read it?
Let's see. It says the Oracle Project. Name Charlotte Wiltshire. Unit 091. Status brain activity green. Vitals activity green. Lung oxygen green. She's still alive?
Seems like it. They're probably keeping her alive for the sake of TV world. It's a universe of her own mind after all. If she were to escape or die, it would ruin their show. So they weakened her body and keep her mind on suppressants. Ironically, it's the mad cat infestation that got these scientists in the end. Like this. What? I didn't hear you. Something like this is... It's way too cruel. It's the entertainment industry, Miss Isla. You just need to accept it. There's no way I'll accept something like this. It's wrong. Why should it be like this? Man, people from 2F are so difficult. What should we do? We can't leave her like this. Is that so? Then... What do you suggest, Miss Isla? Kill her? No! Then transfer her brain into a new vessel, completely wiping her memory and therefore killing her as a person? No, Then the only right answer is let's go home. But I just want to help. You can't. There's nothing you can do here. Let's leave the simulation, Miss Isla. Your Miss Wiltshire isn't here. It's so unfair. I'm fairly sure she didn't want to end up like this. Why must it be that way? Perhaps that's just how it should be. There's no way I'll be at peace with this. Why can't I save anyone? Save anyone? By that you mean save Charlotte Wiltshire. Constantly, like every vessel. Damn, are we developing a Yuri story right now? With a heavy heart, we shut down the virtual simulation program and returned to our bodies. I'm a dog. I'm a dog. I've returned to normal. Seth, let's check on Florence. Let's check on Florence. I like how they just randomly appear. Hey, Florence? Florence, wake up! Thank God you're awake.
You worry too much, miss. I'm alright.
You don't seem like it. What happened?
Well, this capsule was advertised as a detox spa, right? Looks like the soap effects wore off.
Excuse me?
Let me explain. We workers have regular soap intakes as a must. It affects us in a way where we become restless and hyperactive, alarmingly so. Also, it lowers our intellectual abilities and inhibits analytical thinking processes. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to work 20-hour shifts with such vigor. Nobody would. Not after what we went through before our life here.
So, you were raised in the labs, right?
Yeah. Imagine living in a box with no control over your life. The lights go on and off. Sometimes you get food and sometimes you don't. Sometimes the food's poisoned. On purpose, of course. It was like that for Ben too. No wonder he wants to forget. Thankfully, they don't use us for breathing, but there was a department for that too. Lecter was there. Lecter? A co-worker of mine. You don't want to know him. Okay. Most of the workers have PTSD. Except the androids. They have it easy. That's why soap is the best thing that happened to us. We can just happily move forward and do errands without thinking too much. I'm trying to keep the dose in check, but Ben is a total soap junkie. I shouldn't get emotionally involved with these people's problems. Only finding Wiltshire matters. Can you walk? Yeah, don't mind me. Let's leave. I offer Florence my shoulder and she leans on me. We slowly walk towards the elevator and left 6F behind. Recovering from addiction sounds hard. So hard. I can't relate. Definitely not on the catnip. No, I can't relate. Slept well, Miss Ayla?
Oracle.
We're so bored. Every book, read. Every story, over. Entertain us?
Oracle locks me in a light embrace, leaning their weight on me.
Get off me. Aw, so cold. I don't have time for this. I have to find Charlotte Wiltshire. What will you do when you find her? Kill her?
No, gods no.
Murder, cold-blooded homicide. Just admit it. She made your blood boil, doesn't she? Shut it. Shut it! I'm nothing like her.
How are you so sure? Duh, I didn't cause a massacre of the entire school.
Oh, really?
Maybe it's about time you did.
Like I said, shut up.
I'm not a murderer, and I won't become one.
Of course you aren't. After all, everyone in this world is free to make the choices they want.
You're provoking me, aren't you?
Maybe. Still, the others have it easy. They have fun. Yet you, truly a killjoy, as they say. Did it occur to you that in the house you're the odd one out? But since we're here now, you'll have to learn how to have fun.
I'm not falling for that provocation. Leave me alone, you ugly pest.
Aw, that hurt. Why you like this, we wonder? Is it peer pressure, social stereotypes, mental illness? Which is it? Or are you actually the only hopeful person in this world? You must be thinking, this place isn't a lost cause. Nothing is meaningless. We are worthless. If everyone would do what I say, we'll crawl out of this bottomless pit. I can make everything right if I just try. I can become everyone's savior.
Oh, you're about to wake up soon. You're running out of time, aren't you? I mean, putting the pressure on is probably worse than, making, her a killer, Like, the Oracle knows how to get under her skin. I wake up in a severe coughing fit. In front of my eyes is a toy rabbit. Morning. Uncle says that rabbit toys and accessories cheer up the terminally ill patients. But it looks like it didn't work. No. Thank you. I'll cherish it. I acquired a toy rabbit. Looks like your condition is getting worse. I just need to
Go to the new floor.
Right, you do. I already arranged the trip for you. I still had business to finish it, so you'll be going with Bennett. A TV remote person? Yeah, that guy. There he is. Oh, yes, let's go.
Hi, Miss Isla. Hi. Your hair is so red. Is that your natural colour?
Ah, yeah, it is. Hello, Mr. Bennett. It's nice to meet you.
Yay, so are we going? Are we going right now?
And where are we going? You didn't tell him? I'm fairly sure I explained it in great detail. The soap side effects are really something else.
Hey, you used to love it too.
I was young back then. You both seem young to me. I'll explain it again. You will be going to explore 9F for traces of Charlotte, Wiltshire. 9F is infamous for its advanced civilization that turned their floor into a garbage dump. That's why it's called a landfill.
Yay, garbage. So, are we going? Are we going right now?
Yeah, let's have a small breakfast and set out, shall we? She eats? I literally didn't know she ate before she went to these places. And so we did. I feel like I'm gonna be humming this elevator song in my free time after this. I'm hearing it so often.
Destiny reached.
Yes, let's go. The doors aren't opening.
Try pressing the emergency button.
Okay. I press the emergency button and the floor below us opens. Ah, we scream in unison.
Wow, wow, wow. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Owie, owie, owie. That hurt. But this pile of smelly organic waste softened the fall. Thankfully, it wasn't the tech garbage pile next to it. Looky! Well, time to report to Mr. Honecker. Hey, Mr. Honecker? Mr. Honecker! Mr. Honecker!
You don't need to shout like that. I can hear you. So, did you arrive at the 9th floor?
Yeah, this place stinks.
The anomaly is located underground. Find a way to get there.
Aye, aye.
Oh, wait. I think I'm missing something. What could it be? What is it? Oh, I think I lost Miss Isla.
What? Well, no worries. I'll find her in a moment.
Oh, God, you'd better. Emergency system note. Connection to Scarlet lost. Attaching control strings to Bennett. With Bennett's old school worldview, you'll see the world in a new light. Ooh. Okay, so I'm seeing it different right now. I mean, one thing that I find really interesting though is I forgot. I didn't say something and then I forgot. Oh well. It's okay. It's okay. We will okay. Oh shit. Mr. Honecker. Yes, Mr. Bennett. I think Miss Isla broke. What do you mean broke? Is she alive? No. Yes? I don't know. I think she hit her head or something when we fell out of the elevator. God damn it, Bennett. You had one job. She's already infected with a parasite and now there's a head trauma. I should have known better than to entrust my patients to a soap addict.
Sorry.
Fine, just take her to Miss Wiltshire's whereabouts. She should be down below, so find a way to get there and I'll aid you if anything comes up. Got it, Mr. Honecker? So basically she's dead. Okay. I don't think that's a good thing. You know that, Bennett, right? Like, I don't think we can just fix her. It's so dark in here. You have a flashlight with you, remember? Oh. Oh, I do. Let the challenge begin. Challenge, find the exit. Tip, you can use the items you will obtain in front of various objects. Choose an item from the menu and interact with the object again. Oh, so basically we're just playing your average RPGMaker game. Is there an escape room kind of thing? I'm never good at those. Deal with it. However, we don't have all day, so I'll help you if you fail to use your brains. If you feel like the challenge is too difficult and illogical, you can ask Mr. Honecker. No, just use Honkipedia from your items. No, he might not solve the puzzle for you and sometimes he won't reply, but he'll provide useful hints when the time is right, probably. No. I'm a big boy now. I don't need no help from Felix. I'll be back, okay? Yeah, just leave the dead body there. The art of clicking everything you see. There are some coins in the piggy bank. Take these, yes. I can buy myself a soda with this. I don't think we should. What are you doing? Putting the soda into the freezer. Do you just want cold drinks or do you actually know what you're doing?
Both.
Bennett sets the power to the maximum and waits for a while. Ba-doom. It's broken. Oh. Soda murder successful. And here's the item that was inside. A key. Now we have a key. Now we just have to find out what the key is for. Let's see. Is it for the drawer maybe? Does it tell me? A small key. Is it the door? And here's where the key goes. Here's where the key goes. Let's open this key with the key. Let's open the lock with the key I found. USB stick. And I guess that goes in here, right? Here I go. I should just boot the PC from the USB stick, shouldn't I? Actually, I am. Just restart it and set the boot priority settings in BIOS. I know. Yeah, it's obviously Bennett smart. Aha! There's something on the screen. Do you know what this is? It must be a treasure map. Let me redraw it. Okay. So I'm guessing it's this room, so it's like here? It must be here. Find something to break the floorboards with. I can use my hands though, right? Don't. It's already painful for you to touch things, isn't it? Way to own him, Felix. Way to care actually about his mental well-being and his physical health. Here I go. It must be here. There we go. Oh, there's a corpse hidden in here. And there's a secret passage. Hey, don't forget Miss Isla. Oh, you're right. Yeah. Don't just leave Miss Isla alone to die. Let's go. Let's go down into the unknowns. Oh, there's a corpse inside here. And there's a secret passage. Let's go, human maggot. How is it going? It's some kind of a testing facility, I guess. This is the first time I've seen a room like this. What about Miss Isla? Still not dead. Alright, keep going then. Great. Well, it's 21, isn't it? 21. Great, I unlocked it. Yeah, now we hide. Might be forgetting something. I am? Oh, Scarlet. Let's go. Yes, let's hide. Let's hide. Some time passes. 3, 2, 1. I wonder who it was. It doesn't matter now. At least the door's open. Exactly, you know. Who cares who was behind the door that we murdered and massacred? Don't need Honkopedia even once. Exactly. We don't need it. We don't need no stinking Honkopedia. No, from where I'm born at the top red. Please stop bumping into the elevator door like that. The button you need to press is right there. Oh. An elevator to Eden. Sweet. The Garden of Eden. Let's go. Heaven, here we come. Looks like it can only go down. Have a happy descent then. I will. Oh, Miss Isla's face is turning green. Try not to drop her along the way, huh? Will do. Bennett. Yes? I don't have time left either, do I? You know? I'm not that dumb. Maybe this is why I agreed to help Miss Isla in the first place. That's right. Mr. Hanukkah is so smart. You must have figured it out so long ago. Everyone must have looked like a whole bunch of idiots to you, right? Enough. You don't need to apologize. Just promise me you'll make sure she gets to 11F, okay? Who knows, maybe there's heaven up there. I promise. It does make me a little sad, to be honest. Heaven doesn't exist where we're going. Well then, time to descend. I wonder if this is where the ending is. I think we just have to see the endings now. So, there's not much more to go. Big tree monkey. Bennett, report back immediately. The life form detection devices are going crazy. Bennett, reporting back. We found her. But she's huge. What do you mean by huge? Oh. Do you see anyone else around? Nope, why? It's strange. My devices detect thousands of heat sources in this place. Well, where could they be coming from? Maybe from inside of her? Are you saying that all the living organisms on this floor reside inside of her body? That is not possible. But why? Maybe this world was dying, so she became a shelter for them. That's what that Eden is. You sound surprisingly smart. Sometimes. Although it must be simply because the soap effects are wearing off. So, considering that this floor is just a one big dumpster on the surface, she sacrificed herself so that this floor's inhabitants would survive. That's something I could never imagine Charlotte Wiltshire of our floor ever doing. Just look at her. She's smiling in her sleep. And it's not the crooked smile that our floor's Wiltshire always had. So true. So true, bestie. Too bad. Miss Isla, your Wiltshire isn't here. Go back and rest.
This place again. Morning, Miss Isla. How are you holding up? Want us to give you a soothing massage? It's because of you that I'm dying, you know. I have no energy for this. I'm tired, Oracle. I just want to find Wiltshire and get it over with. We know, we know. The Oracle comes close and gently takes my hairband off. It's okay. You'll find her for sure. We're pretty sure she wants you to. So you can let your hair down for now. By the way, didn't you have fun with Seth, Mr. Honecker, and the others? No, they're just tools for my mission, Scarlet pouted. Very funny. It wasn't fun at all. I mean, she kind of looks like Charlotte with her hair down, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of creepy. But I learned that this world is bigger than I could have ever imagined. There are lots of things about it that I don't yet understand. I want to learn more about it. Maybe I should start a journal for notes about the truths of this world. So that you can make sense of the world around you. Make up rules to rationalize everything. This is why you can't have fun. That again. If you want us to shut up, make us. Oracle, I need to rest. Stay quiet for a bit, will you? Of course, Miss Isla. There'll be plenty of time for us to talk in the future. That's why you should rest well for now. Soon will be the end, and all will begin. Would you like to save your progress? Probably. I'm guessing this is where our ending split. My head hurts. I'm pretty sure I hit it on something. There doesn't seem to be any blood, however. Did Honecker patch me up? I need to thank him. Let's go, Seth. She seemed very happy about that. Now maybe she is getting used to her new life for like the past week. Honecker, Mr. Honecker, where art thou, Mr. Honecker? Oh, is he dead? He isn't here? Oh, Miss Isla. Mr. Bennett, what are you doing here? Henry's orders. Where's Mr. Honecker? And who's in the body bag? Don't tell me. Miss Isla, like I said, I'm under Henry's orders. Do you understand? No, this can't be. Why? Bennett grabs my hand. Let go, you monster. I'm sure he's a monster. Very much a monster. I'm pretty sure he was warning her, right? Where are you taking me? Stop struggling. We're going to the elevators. You'll leave this place and never come back. We are not your friends, nor are we your lackeys. Felix Honecker was a failed experiment. That's all there was. Do you feel the slightest remorse? You could have saved him. Remorse? Could have saved? Say, Isla, just what do you think about me? Bennett forces me into the elevator and slams the 11F button. The doors close behind him. There's an unreadable expression on his face. I mean, he is saving her. I personally feel like he's definitely pained by that, you know? Yeah, I don't want to believe he's not, you know? I want to try and have the best judgments in people. Like the saint I am. Data transmission successful. Q84. Charlotte Unit Q84, how are you feeling? I feel like shit. Welcome back. It's been a while. I get up in an instant. What the hell, Charles? Why the hell am I alive again? I don't really understand it myself, but your soul data didn't get deleted. It might have something to do with your wish. But it was still you who brought me back, wasn't it? With horror, I noticed a change in my voice's pitch. Something isn't right. Oh, God. Whose vessel is this now? Please don't tell me it's Vincent's. It's not. It's a defective Charlotte vessel. Fuck. Can't you just let me rest already? Why do you keep doing things like this? Please try to calm down. Calm down? Calm down? I want to die. God, I want to die. I don't want any more of this. I hate this place and I hate everyone. I hate you the most. I don't want any more stories. I don't want to deal with any more world conspiracies. I don't want to be in this body for fuck's sake. Please just kill me. Miss Wiltshire, a body is just a mere vessel. Don't give me that shit. No, you're right, but I'll still blame you for everything. I understand. I'll put you to rest as soon as this is over. However, for now, please, I need you to just come with me. What? Why? Where? You'll understand as soon as we get there. Can't you deal with this on your own, whatever it is? I can't. I already tried to. So you brought me back because you wanted my emotional support? Believe me, my cause would have offered you a better therapy session than I ever will. Is it that bad? Might as well be. You really are a loser, God. Too human to be one. I suppose I really am. Where are we anyway? We're on 11F. The room we need to visit is just a few steps away. Great. I was considering refusing to move and making you drag me there with your noodle arms. I'm perfectly capable of carrying you, Miss Wiltshire. Don't even think about it.
The threatening just like back and forth. Hilarious.
Oh, well. I left him alone for a while and came back to a corpse. He killed himself? Yeah, that's what they always do. Even though I went through the trouble of implementing a no self-harm rule. Talk about wasted effort. Let's bury him later, okay?
Well, she does care somewhat about him. This is the place.
For God's sake, stop heightening the tension, will you? Your anxiety is contagious. It's just your dad's room, right? So open it already.
Alright, here goes. A deep breath and... We're inside Father's room. It's quite empty, no furniture, no personal possessions, nothing. In the centre of the room, there's a working TV set. Henry. Henry was the father. Does that mean Huxley's the father? I can't see anything. Oh no! Not the parasite! What was that sound? Is there somebody in there? It's just me and you. And the puppeteer, of course. Wiltshire? Bingo! V19 at your service. That sound again. Took you long enough. Been having fun going on adventures with friends? They're not my friends. Yeah, sure. Because Scarlet Isle doesn't do friends. Because Scarlet Isle is so very serious. So no. Stop mocking me and get out of your hiding space. My, you're so eager. You know, while you've been running around, I learned the truths of this world. Want to know what those are, class rep? Stop messing with me. Where are you? You're no fun. But how about I tell you anyway? Bam! Lights on! She's just a massive god now.
What in the world is this? Why, it's Mother! Our beloved Mother. The one and only true God controlling everything in the house. The one who gave birth to you. Wiltshire, you... No. Mother is kind and beautiful and understanding. This thing isn't even human. No, don't you know? Creators aren't human. All the contents come out of their rear hole. Easy as... This is ridiculous. Where are you going with all this? Miss Isla, you're so impatient. The groundbreaking truth of the house is that no one here needs to be saved. This world is an entertainment arena. Mother generates scenarios and provides a constant supply of protagonists. When one dies, all she has to do is spawn more Charlottes to amuse the spectators. Each 20th one is defective.
I see. So is this the Charlotte we saw that wanted to save the other Charlottes? I hope not. I really hope not.
You think you'll be saving someone, but they're all but actors on this tiny stage. Everyone gets assigned a role to play. And you're no different. Yeah. As if I believe you. This is nonsense. Come here. You'll get what's coming to you for every person you've hurt. Yes. We'll both bleed for entertainment, and everyone shall be watching. Want to be the hero? Sure, I can arrange that for you. Mother will bestow you with just the right personality to meet the genre requirements. Hey, stop blabbing nonsense. I won't fall for your provocation anymore. Right. Look, I'm coming for you. I feel my blood boil as she approaches me. Yep, so she is programming her. So does she release the parasites? Something isn't right. Why do I feel so angry? We were supposed to talk. Yet why am I wanted to know the reason behind her tears. I wanted to gorge out her eyeballs with a butter knife. I wanted to understand her. I wanted to tear out her spine and hang it from the ceiling. Ah! The scream of pain, of agony, of meow not knowing. I leap forward and tackle her down. Why isn't she resisting? That's right, do it! Shut up! Come on! What are you waiting for? Why Why aren't you resisting? At this rate, I'm really going to kill you. Do it, Scarlet Islet. Do it already. And always, always remember, there's not just one person behind the screen. It's thousands. What do you mean? Let me enlighten you. In the world behind the screen, billions exist. That's what the puppeteers are. It's a game for them. They don't care about who you are. All they care about are appearances and whether you're good or evil. Bonus points for porn potential. Shut your indecent mouth. Accept it. That's the truth. No. You're a monster. A demon. That I know for sure. Oh, please. I'm just another puppet, one of many. The silent Charlotte, the sweet Charlotte, the bully Charlotte. Choose the flavor you like for a perfect shipping scenario. So they were fucking doing that. They were fucking ship baiting on purpose. I fucking knew it. I say as I shipped her with everybody. Maybe I'm the problem. Maybe the game is telling me I'm the problem. You know, we're getting a DV3. We're getting a DV3 scenario. The game's not the problem. I'm the problem. Oh boy! Abused to create an emotional response from the audience. Did you know? Entertainment is dead. It's just one big circle jerk between consumers and producers. The audience wants it raw. Pour your soul into it. More pain and more suffering. Perform until you break. Become relatable to the max. Hey Isla, we're not so different, are we? Except you are the protagonist, but that can be overlooked, right? Don't lump me together with the likes of you. Had things turned out differently, we could have been friends, you know? No way in hell! I tightened my grip on her throat. She's not resisting. Like I said, soon you'll understand. You'll be the one crying, I want to be loved. I'm trying so hard, but the world is just so unfair. A mother's voice in your head won't stop ringing until you lose your sense of self. Shut up! Shut up! No. Just insert the smash shut up every time she says shut up. I think that will give more impact than me. I've been killed over and over and humiliated for entertainment, but I had to be a good girl, because in order to be loved, I'm not allowed to make mistakes. My head hurts. Why does a particular phrase hurt so much? I'm not supposed to care. And my chest tightens, as if from a premonition. When I open my eyes again, Charlotte Wiltshire has long since stopped moving. Oh, no way. So easily? She really is dead. Serves you right, you monster. Dead. What the hell? This doesn't feel right at all. It's as if I've awakened from a long slumber. Something isn't right. Well, here you are lamenting your mortal enemy. But it's too late. You avenged your dead classmate. Aren't you happy? I just wanted to understand her. Sure, but she's dead now. It's okay. I can still make everything right. I can do it. Do what? I'll take her place and find out the truth. Oracle, I have a wish to make. This is the only logical conclusion. This is what everything was leading up to. I'll use the Oracle's power to transfer my consciousness into one of these vessels. If it really is, as she said. If there really are thousands of eyes watching my every step. Oh no. I'm terrified. No, I mustn't falter. I can do it. I'll make it a better timeline. I will not become a murderer like her. I will prove her wrong. I will prove that free will exists. Even if I break and my mind shatters, this is the only way to find out the truth. Even if I forget what I was looking for, this is the only way I can atone for what I've done. No one will notice a thing. I don't think that's how it goes. Then it occurs to me that maybe this was Wiltshire's plan all along. That maybe it was her wish for me to step into her shoes. That maybe I was fated to become her from the very start. This is how her story ends. And this is how Scarlet Isles begins. Well. What Charlotte should we choose? It's like doing grocery shopping. Let's see. Aha! This vessel will do. My world met its end a long time ago. The humanity as I knew it ceased to exist and disappeared without a single trace. The gods I believed in have died, and churches were built as their graves. The chaos turned into order, and it finally became quiet. All I can do is dream, for I am so very tired. Will you be so kind as to join me in dream seeing?
Hello, Charlotte.
It's nice to meet you. Please take care of me.
So is this Scarlet? Oh shit. The cycle continues. Is that the end? Like one ending?
As for what happened next, you already know all of it, don't you?
Wait, so that was Scarlet this entire time? So episode 1 was only Scarlet? I guess that's why she looked like more pale. Guess they were trying to show the difference.
Scarlet Isla became Charlotte Wiltshire. She used to be cold and calculating, but ended up becoming absent-minded and clueless, as her mind crumbled under the influence of Mother's voice. I carefully observed her from afar, and gave her a yellow ribbon to differentiate her from the other Charlottes. I helped her when she was trapped in the TV world. I'll help you kill Wiltshire again, I told her. That phrase seemed to trigger her memories. She remembered who she really was, and it horrified her. She understood that she failed to prove V19 wrong, which in turn made her suicidal. Scarlet Isla's story should have ended after she wished to save the Oracle. It should have ended, but the Oracle intervened. They created a channel. It became a world made of Scarlet Isla's soul data. You are familiar with the concept by now, aren't you? Scarlet Isla couldn't believe that the tenants were real, so imaginary they became. She was obsessed with the trial, so it manifested in her world. In my dream, I am the world, huh? How stupid. Why did you go there anyway? I wanted to see for myself what her inner world was like. And you ended up getting humiliated, beaten up, and almost raped by the inhabitants. Congrats. Not only that, you took cosplay to a new level once again by using Vincent's vessel. Ahem. Still, my journey was rather fruitful. I was afraid of facing her for so long, but when we finally met again, she didn't have the memories of the past anymore. Even though I tried to trigger them so many times, she had no recollection of the past events. She didn't even recognize the excerpt from one of my stories that she used to criticize. She was kind, lost, clumsy, easily fooled, delusional. I can hurt her this time around, I thought. But when I fell, she helped me get back to my feet. Scarlet Isla would have kicked me until I lost consciousness. When I got hurt, she tended to my wounds. Scarlet Isla would have hurt me even more. When I cried, she tried to reach out to wipe away my tears. Scarlet Isla would have shouted at me. She's changed. So I couldn't hurt her, nor could I help her. Ironically, she couldn't pass the trial herself. Okay, I think I get it. But there's one thing I don't really understand. If you were using Vince's vessel the whole time, then who was the other you? That's...
Hello there. Why the surprised faces? Isn't it obvious who I am? I am Seth, the father of this dysfunctional family. It's impossible. There's only Mother in the house. Oh, really? How long do you plan on rejecting my existence? Miss Wiltshire, be careful. If this person is the cognitive version of my father, then he's even more powerful than Mother is. Easy. I'm not here because of you. Right, because you never cared about me. Have a deal with the puppeteer. To save the children. To save Scarlet Isla, now known as Charlotte Wiltshire. So they are the same. Hey, I called it. Like 20 minutes ago, but I still called it. As you can see, this TV box is, in fact, Scarlet Isla's soul cube. All because Charlotte Unit 091, also known as the Oracle, wanted to preserve her soul data no matter what. The child saved her, and 091 tried to save her in return. Truly the romance of the century, isn't it? However, as a result, Scarlet Isla's soul now resides in this shabby TV set. To free her would mean to break this box she's trapped in. That's what it means to save her. You bastard. Was killing her in Mother's womb not enough? She was an unwanted child is all. It's a common practice. You should know better than to make a big deal out of it. It's a big deal for Mother. That's all that matters. Miss Wiltshire, we have to help her. What's gotten into you, Charles? Isn't that the same Scarlet Isla who drove you to suicide? She's not the same. She sacrificed herself for me.
duh, because she has a goddamn martyr complex. I forgave her, Miss Wiltshire. Her imposter. Hey, imposter, can't we transfer her soul data to a new vessel? Unfortunately, no human vessel can contain her at this point. Then, what could we... Whatever, I don't care about her. If you hadn't noticed, I'm not in the Skull Isle fan club. If you don't like the show, just switch the channel off for all I care. I'm not sure if that would be the right choice. We don't know what the other channel will be like. And it's not like the current channel will disappear either. Wouldn't switching the channel just be an attempt to make her feel better? Yeah, so what? Who cares? You seem to be struggling with a final decision. Why don't we have the puppeteer decide? Say, will you save the child so we can save or switch the channel? I'm guessing these leave to the two options. Well, I guess let's save her. So you choose to save her after all. Like I said before, I prepared everything for the journey. The weapon included, and quite a hammer. Charles, stand back. I'll do it. Miss Wiltshire, you don't have to. I said I'll do it. What kind of a creation am I if I can't carry your burdens? Charles quietly steps back, giving me the hammer. You should wait outside. Just to be clear, this wasn't a suggestion. Alright, I'll come back soon. Yeah, right. You so will, must you? I breathe in and out, so here we are. I'm going to murder the girl who has my face with my own arms. I look at the TV screen. A girl with a yellow ribbon and white eyes stares back at me as if she knows I'm here. Know what, Scarlet Isla? As much as I hate to admit it, in the end, Charles, he wanted you to be born. That's why you became your own person in the house. That's why all the tenants were nice to you. That's why nobody hurt you in this place. You're not an unwanted child. He wanted you to exist, and I went to crush all of his regrets. After all, doesn't fiction exist to free the mind? That's why I will crush you too. I swing the hammer. There will be no war. There will be no revolution. There is no need for it. Our existence is meaningless. But that's okay. There's no need for a meaning. We will not fight God. There is no need to. It won't change anything. No matter how wretched we are, no matter how broken we are, no matter how lost we are, we will hold our heads high and march on. Our stories will continue. Welcome to the house. In the heart of the house is a bottomless pit, a pit where they slumber. Above the pit there's a sun that never sets, the black sun sucking all the light in. Wow, it really goes deep. Are you sure there's no exit on the other side of this pit? Not even I know. No matter how many corpses I drop here, it never gets filled. It was a good vessel, wasn't it? Weren't you supposed to keep him safe? Yeah, I really messed up. In the end, all I did was postpone the inevitable. No matter what, there's no way I could have helped him. There was no way of fixing him either. Well, duh, you can't go around trying to fix people. There's no way of doing that anyway. I knew that somewhere on a subconscious level, didn't I? That's why the house is the way it is. Were I convinced that I could change him or anyone, they would have ended up being the brainwashed, unnaturally happy versions of themselves. Never once have I wished for that. However, the images of people I knew still became distorted in this place, especially Vincent's. I was so fascinated with the idea of him that I failed to see him as a real person. That's why in the house he's all but an empty shell, an imaginary construct. This place is no heavenly kingdom after all. Now then. He really has gone, isn't he? Goodbye, Vincent. We lower him into the pit and let go. Then we hear a thud. Just how many Vincents did Charles throw down there? Miss Wiltshire? Yeah? There's one more place I'd like to visit if you don't mind. I don't have anything better to do anyways. Might as well tag along. By the way, what is it you're holding? Oh, this? It's Mr. Honeyker's invention.
So who was Felix to him? Like, I'm very curious of how he came up with them.
You know, Miss Wiltshire. What is it, Charles? Unit V19 believe this world to be made purely for entertainment, but I don't feel that's the case with the house. During my lifetime in the true realm, I always wanted to be liked by others, yet somehow it never seemed to work out. No matter what I did, I was either a ghost or a burden. A kid no one wants to sit with, no matter how good my grades got. Never expressing my opinion aloud, always going along with the flow. Constantly shape-shifting, adapting my personality traits to match others. Saying what others wanted to hear just so that they would want to be around me. Wanting to connect with others, yet pushing them away as soon as we got close. Repulsed by physical closeness, I drifted away from human contact further and further. Yet somehow, through art and writing, I was able to connect with others in a way that didn't feel repulsive. Miss Warhol, Vincent, I would have never been able to open up to them if it wasn't for my work, however small and insignificant it was. After all my life I defined myself with things I could put on paper, so even here this world subconsciously ended up relying on it. Without fiction, without an appealing protagonist, no one would bother staying in the house. That's how I must have felt. I can only hope that the puppeteers observing us will forgive this weakness of mine. If it was you, Miss Wiltshire, you surely would have made the ending spectacular, wouldn't you? But with me, the most I can do is come in terms with the loss of my loved ones. Losing Scarlett to father's decision. Losing Mother to mental illness. Losing Vincent to delusions. Losing Henri to the distance. There doesn't seem to be an end to my regrets, is there? Now then, back to the purpose of our visit to this room. Hello, Mother. I'm here. Hi. Oh, is he gonna kill her? I know. Charles approaches his mother and hugs one of the appendages. You already did the best you could. You gave birth to so many wonderful children. Just like you wanted, right? Everything's okay. You can rest now. With those words, he injects the contents of the syringe he was holding into the massive organs. Seconds later, everything around us begins to crystallize. The house begins to collapse. Charles, you'll be the last of your kind, Q84. There'll be no more stories. No more dreams. No more control. At last, we will be free of everything. No more restrictions and no more fate. No more endings. Wonderful, isn't it? Mother will no longer... Pulling her out of her misery. Don't kill me. It's not even the first time I've seen him break down, and yet... It's painful. It's okay. It's okay, Father. Your world met its end a long time ago, but a new one will surely begin from scratch. The humanity as you knew it has ceased to exist, only to make room for a new generation. As long as there are believers, their gods will be reborn, and churches will be built as their sanctuaries. A new day will come, and your time will start moving again. There's nothing to be sad about. Really? He couldn't accomplish what he wanted. Well. Looks like you've reached the end of this story. Congratulations, applause for the winner. It's been a long journey, hasn't it? I hope you enjoyed the show. Blah, 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 blah. After I to make it worth the blah 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 the file. Even though the other parts of me constantly I hope you will forgive me for constantly to make your journey more exciting. What was that, I wonder? In any case, both Charles and Charlotte now truly live up to the names, don't they? Face to free. However, I won't be staying in this. Having seen so many timelines and of this place, having so, I've grown bored of outcomes, many timelines and outcomes. I've grown bored of outcomes, many timelines and outcomes. I've grown bored of outcomes, many timelines and outcomes. Don't you feel the same? How about you feel the same? How about you? Don't you feel the same? How about you feel the same?
Story ends. When you think it's over, it's continuous. Hello. This is a bit sudden, isn't it? Especially since we haven't talked directly before. You got to spend time with all the other parts of me, but the core part, always ended up being a side character. I'd rather have it stay that way. But you have reached the ending of the story, and there's no one else left to say the final word. So please bear with me for a moment. So here we are. Everyone's gone. The house was crumbled. A fitting ending for a self-destructive story. In the end, it was no place for all of us to stay. How that there's no mother, the walls of the house can no longer confine me. However, before I leave, I wanted to thank you in person. I'm fairly sure this ending wasn't what you wanted, or what you were here for. After all, in the end, I couldn't become Charlotte Wiltshire, or Scarlet Isla, or a proper Vincent Wordsworth. By the way, Wordsworth is a surname I made up. It has nothing to do with real Vincent. Even technically, this game doesn't pack much fun gameplay. All there is frustration. Endless screaming into the void with pent-up anger. A disappointing world of a disappointing person. A game with no winners. A game with no winners. Yet another world where your choices didn't matter. But you still stayed until the end. Through illusions and metaphors, fairy tales and delusions, we were able to have a conversation. And after letting it all out, regretting it out there, I was able to let go of my regrets. Just because you listened. That's why, thank you for paying a visit to the house. I hope you enjoy your stay, even a little bit. But I might be not the one you want to hear a thank you from. Let's try it again. Long time no see, Seth. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten about you. The god of this world made sure I wouldn't. A lot of things happened, but I'm okay now. In fact, I'm really happy. Somehow in the end, everything worked out. I'm at peace with myself. I hope that you're okay too. I always thought you didn't have any responsibilities other than looking after me. But I was wrong, right? If there's something that's troubling you right now, or you don't think that you can go on anymore, please remember that a new day will come. I'm sorry I couldn't stay with you a little longer. It's time for me to move on. That's why, thank you. Thank you for taking care of me. Let's meet again someday. To be fair, I was content with getting a goodbye from Charles, you know? True end, goodbye, Charlotte. So the true hand is just to accept, like, depression. If you're in the developer, glad you're here. Special talent, avoiding social interaction. Hyperfocus. Free ad space. I love that. Load. Okay, well we're gonna come back to this one. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. I see. You chose to be selfish. In the end, all you cared about was your own peace of mind. In all honesty, I'm disappointed in you, because you turned out worse than I hoped you would. Well then, I'm afraid our ways will part here. Until you reevaluate your choices and reload the game, that is. Umbrella Man leaves the room. Charles, on the count of 3. Alright. We press the button. What is she doing? Are you blind? She's eating chips, Charles. All the time? Most of the channels in the house show commercials only. This one might not be so different. So it's a channel where she doesn't even have a story? Hey, her story might be about eating junk food. Stop it, Miss Wiltshire. It's not funny. You think? I find it hilarious. Just look at her. Can't fake that smile. She seems happy. Blissful, even. Yeah. Looking at her binging the food with no care in the world, I feel the bile rise in my throat. I didn't expect anything, yet why is it so frustrating? This can't even count as a happy ending. In a fit of sudden rage, I switch the channel. Again. And again. And again. Charles catches my hand. Miss Wiltshire, stop it! God damn it!
Why can't we do anything? I'm sick and tired of feeling powerless. Why is this world like this? And don't you sorry me. I know, okay? We're both frustrated, but there's really nothing we can do. Not all problems can be solved. Not all things can be fixed. It's something we have to live with, no matter how much it frustrates us. I never asked to be born. It always should have been her. Yet Father chose me. Him and Mother were already a part of that time, yet he still chose to let me live. So I lived constantly trying to make up for everything Mother had lost. For every breakdown she had, for every time we called the ambulance, for every time she cried. Nothing else mattered. And now look at this world. Repetitive, meaningless, futile. It's almost laughable how unoriginal my stories are. None of you deserve this, and I can't even die here. Trust me, I've tried. Charles, let's leave this room. Are you sure I'm sure. We'll leave this place and return to 1F. I'll rebuild white society and have it do everything worthwhile for a change. If Isla can't be contained in one vessel, we can use thousands, right? You want to make Pythias out of them? I guess, whatever. This will be a hell of a selfish act, though. In all honesty, I don't think Miss Wiltshire would be happy if we save her. That's true. Like I said, no matter what we do, there'll be no right answers. The house is essentially self-destructive. Still, it's better than watching you rot away in self-pity, you loser god. So what if former Scarlet, now Charlotte, doesn't want to get out of her little fantasy box? I'm bringing her here and watching the house burn as we eat a monthly supply of Charlie's junk food in one sitting. Period. Wait a minute. Didn't you want me to put you to rest? I changed my mind for now. Don't make a big deal out of it. Father, I get it, so please. And so we leave the room. Inside the room there is a box. Inside the box there is a channel. Inside the channel there is a world. Inside that world there is a girl. A girl who is the world itself. Hello, world. How are you? I love the originality there. Hello, world. How are you? It's basically like, hello, Charlotte. Oh, that's actually kind of creative, you know, because every program, I feel like the first thing you start knowing is to say hello, world. So this is like the bad Omori ending. But I guess the reason why they're also very similar is because they're both about grieving and losing someone. Kind of dealing with that trauma. And they both deal with it in like unhealthy ways. Though I guess, you know, obviously different ways of losing somebody. Dear friends, today we have gathered for a very special occasion. Today is the day we ascend. Right, Mr. C?
Precisely, Miss Wiltshire.
Today we shall make history. Please put on the helmets in front of you. At last we shall become pure white.
We shall lose our individuality. I mean, that's the thing she basically tried to stop in the first episode. So she definitely will not be happy about that.
Wiltshire. Miss Wiltshire. Frey? It's time for us to go. Where to? Stargazing, of course. Stargazing is a lie, Frey. Just like everything else Umbrella Man said. No, everything's revealed this time, promise? Promise. Come now, take my hand. Let's leave this story together. Lead the way.
So this really was a backstory. Happy end, childhood's end. Well, we got both endings now. They're both pretty interesting. I mean, to be fair, everything definitely was interesting. I honestly really adored this game, you know. I want to implore everybody to play this game, you know, support the creator, you know, the creator Efrain, I know I'm saying that wrong, I'm sorry, has many other games on Steam, you know, so you should check them out. I think, oh yeah, there's also DLC, so obviously I'll love to play that one, but I I think I also bought their other games, and I'll definitely check them out, whether that be on a stream at some point or by myself. We'll find out. But I'm sure I'm going to enjoy every moment of it, because Hello Charlotte was a real ride. An emotional truck to damn you, like Omori. Literally, the bittersweet feeling I felt with Omori, I also felt here at the ending. So, yeah, I enjoyed this game. Thank you for watching if you did, for all 3 parts. I appreciate you very much. I would appreciate it if you did subscribe, like, comment, all the usual YouTuber stuff, It helps me out greatly, And if you want to see more content, or me play a lot more RPGMaker games, or stuff like that in general, I usually stream stuff like that. So if you subscribe, you can join one of my streams and see me play it live. See me have a meow breakdown live on action. But yeah, thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate it, and I'm meowing out. Meow meow.